back first.
That. Okay. Okay, good luck, boys.
Thank you, sir.
Good luck. Let's have a photo.
Okay.
Final photo.
Quick visit.
Yes. अगाडि राख्नु.
जाऊँ.
Okay, love boys. So good morning and welcome to the first edition of Bir GaneshMan Singh T20 Championship Cricket Tournament, the grand finale between Lumbini versus Karnali. And the news from the center, the Lumbini captain has won the toss and they are going to bat first. There you can see the team members of both the teams. Lumbini province, they have Dev Khanal, the captain, the man in form, Abhishek Gautam, Akash Tripathi. This man is also has been consistent throughout this tournament. Virat Bhandari, Dilshad Ali, Krishna Karki, Mohammad Hussain Gadi, Mrinal Gurung, Noor Bahadur Sarki, Nirmal Gurung and Sunil Bhandari. And in the comment box, I have with me my colleague commentator, Sandeep Oral. Good morning and welcome to this grand finale match of this first edition of Bir GaneshMan Singh T20 Championship.
Thank you, Sanjeev. What a good game. Very good day for the cricket match. And there is the lineup of both the sides, Lumbini Province and Karnali Province. Karnali Province led by Diwan Pun, whereas Lumbini Province they are led by Dev Khanal. These two sides both will be eyeing for that title. Dev Khanal and Mrinal Gurung out in the middle for Lumbini Province, whereas Dinesh Adhikari starts things for Karnali Province. And guess what? Dev Khanal straight away starting off with the boundary. What a good start for Lumbini Province as well as Dev Khanal in this final match, Sanjeev.
That was a fluent cover drive. The ball was in the slot and he bangs it away towards the cover region. Though there was a fielder, he tried his level best, but the ball just beat him and the ball traveling to the fence for 4 runs. So Dev Khanal, the captain, is right in business. Opening his account with the boundary. There you can see once again an action replay. The ball was in the slot and he bangs it away. That was a fielder who tried to stop the ball, but that he wasn't able to do so. So now these both openers for Lumbini Province, the captain Dev Khanal, on the man in great form. Couple of man of matches for him. He has been tremendous while bowling and as well as batting, and Ronald Gurung. So these two batters will try to put up a good start to provide lay a good strong foundation for the team.
Well, the thing is, Lumbini Province in the group stage games, they batted first twice and they won both the games. So this is the thing to be looked out. And also Karnali Province, they were chasing the total 3 times during the group stage games and they won all 3 games. So a bit of mixed match situation, because Karnali Province they have won all 3 matches while chasing, and Lumbini Province they have won both the matches while batting first. So one streak will come to an end in this game. Will be interesting to see who it will be.
This time played it away once again, punching down, and the ball will find the boundary. That was sweetly timed by captain. This time just waiting for the ball and just timing it from the middle part of the bat, and the ball races away towards the fence. And with regard to the statistics you provided of these two teams, but let me tell you, in the league stage game, I'll come back to you. There you can see short of length ball onto the back foot, balancing it superbly, timing it one. The timing was the key in that particular shot, and the ball races away towards the fence. Adhikari under pressure at the moment. Couple of boundaries coming from the bat of captain Dev Khanal. Well, talking about these two teams, the league stage when they played, it was Lumbini chasing down the target of 82 runs, winning the game by 7 wickets. Captain Dev Khanal was the man of the match for his wonderful performances. Couple of wickets, and while batting he made quick fire 51 not out, coming off just 29 balls. But this time in this grand finale match, they are batting first. The pitch look this time playing up pitchly. The ball is in the air, should be taken and taken. So wicket number 1 goes down, trying to play it away towards the square leg region, ballooning up, an easy catch at the mid-on region. So what important wicket goes down here.
Oh, how big wicket that is for Karnali Province. Dev Khanal, the main man, the captain of Lumbini Province, will have to make his way towards the pavilion. He is the main man because he has been the part of almost half of the Lumbini's victory in the group stage matches. Couple of player of the match as well, and a couple of boundaries only this time around. Walks back for just 8 runs. So Lumbini Province, they lose their first wicket It's 9 for 1 after 0.5 overs. So a big wicket for Karnali Province in the first over itself, and then walks in the top scorer for Lumbini Province in this tournament. Akash Tripathi was the player of the match award in the previous game for Lumbini Province. Most runs scored by Lumbini batters in this tournament, 186 runs by Akash Tripathi. He is another key man for Lumbini Province if they want to post a big total.
So the first over gone is 9 runs on the board with loss of 1 wicket for Lumbini Province.
Well, earlier Lumbini Province won the toss and rightfully elected to bat first. Had a brief look at the pitch. It is the pitch number 4 being used. Only time it has been used in this tournament for the big final match. And had a brief look of that. Was a flat one, dry. So will not be surprised if we see a big score. But the thing is, Lumbini Province, they have already lost a big wicket of Dev Khanal in this game.
Yeah, the pitch looks batting track and a couple of boundaries in the first over coming from the bat of Dev Khanal. He was looking good, but he was too early while playing the shot in which he got out, trying to whip it away off his bats. He ballooned it up and was taken easily at the mid-on region. So here we can see a change. We have spin attack being brought on from the road end. So definitely you can see the projected score 180. That's the one they will be looking forward to, considering the current run rate they have. But they have lost a wicket, very important wicket of captain. And now here we have the combination of right-hander, left-hander at the crease. So Akash Tripathi is the man who is in terrific form, half century, couple of 40 plus runs. So his innings will be very important in the context of this game in today's grand finale match for Lumbini Province.
Yeah, an interesting left and right hand combination for Lumbini Province at the moment. But the thing is, Captain Diwan Poon has decided to go with the left hand spin bowler against the left hand batter as well. An interesting call. So talking about Karnali's performance in this tournament, Sanjeev, dramatic. In the dramatic fashion they are in the final. They chased 93 runs against, I think 94 odd runs against Kosi in their final group stage game. They chased that in just 6.3 overs to take their net run rate to positive from the negative. And then they needed Sudur Pasim to beat Bagmati Province, and exactly that happened. Sudur Pasim, they thrashed Bagmati Province in the final league stage game. Bagmati were bowled out for just 70 and Sudur Pasim chased that in 10 odd overs, and that is why Karnali, they are in the final. They will give everything out to win the title, and also an equally an important game for Lumbini Province as well. It's been a long time since Lumbini won something, and same thing said by Dev Khanal as well in this before the contest.
Definitely they will be eyeing to win this trophy, but at the moment now these two batters will have to do the job. Partnership is very important. Onto the back foot, glided away and comes through, and the batters are through for a single run. Well, talking about Karnali, the game which they won against Koshi, I think that was a turning point for them. That really propelled their net run rate and thanks to quick fire 38 runs coming from the bat of Bipin Shahi. In just 12 balls, he scored 38 runs, which was very important in the context of improving their net run rate by winning the game against Koshi, chasing down the target of 94 runs in just 6.3 overs.
Well, Sanjeev, if we saw the scorecard after the completion of the 5th round, barely anyone in this world will say Karnali will play in the final of this tournament, because they were almost out because of their net run rate. It was in negative, I think 0.2 odd. And the thing is, they chased the target of 94 runs in just 6.3 overs. And later, also, Sudur Pasim Province did a fine job for them as well. So a dramatic, I will say a miraculous entry in the final for Karnali Province. Will be interesting to see how they will give their best in this contest. So it's the end of the first 2 overs. Lumbini Province, they are 12 for the loss of 1 wicket.
So in a dramatic turn of events, Karnali sneaking through to the grand finale. Great disappointment for Baghmati Province. They were very much in the reckoning for the grand finale. Before the match, they played against the last one against Sudur Pasim, but disastrous struck them when they were bundled out for just 70 runs and piling on the agony. Sudur Pasim chasing down the target in just 10 overs. So quickly this time onto the back foot, pulled it away, and the ball will find the boundary. Ball was shot in land onto the back foot and banged it away for 4 runs.
Well, what a good shot. What a good shot this from Mrinal Gurung. In the position to play that shot, was comfortable as well. So first boundary for him as well. Like I said, Sanjeev, it is a flat track. The pitch is dry. The sun is out. So we'll be surprised if Lumbini Province post anything less than 150, 160. It will be their fault in this game.
Definitely, that should be the scorecard for them when they finish off playing their 20 overs. The pitch looks nice at the moment. The ball coming nicely onto the bat. Batters can just hit through the line, so it's very important. The batters will have to stick around there. And at the moment, Mrinal Gurung looks good at the moment. Already a boundary for him coming from the middle part of the bat. Short of that ball, enough time for him to go onto the back foot and pulling it away, and which fetched him 4 runs.
And yes, rightfully the left-hand, right-hand combination in the middle as well for Lumbini Province. Need to capitalize on that one. It's always difficult for the bowlers to adjust their line and length while the left-hand, right-hand combination is in the middle. So they need to capitalize on that one.
You can see in action replay onto the back foot, played it away. The ball ballooning up. There was a desperate attempt from wicketkeeper that you can see, but not being able to collect the ball, and the ball going down to the final bound region for a single run. Definitely, since they have right hand and left hand at the crease, they need to capitalize. They have to make sure that is to negate the right hand, opposition's right-handed bowler or left-handed bowler when you have right-hander and left-hander batter at the crease.
And I was talking about Lumbini Province. They need to post at least 150, 160. That will be the highest team total for them in this tournament, because 147 is what their top score is in this tournament, and that too came in the losing cause against Madhya Province. So yeah, they definitely will be eyeing for more than that.
Yeah, considering the performance of these two teams, 140 plus, that had been the par score for both these sides. So definitely 150 should be the one they should be eyeing in this grand finale match. Oh, that was a good delivery, missing it completely. And Akash Tripathi is the man who is in great touch for Lumbini Province. He will have to make sure that he is back once again, producing runs in this match to put up a substantial total in this match. Let me tell you, this is the grand finale match. This is a pressure cooker game. You may have done good in the previous game, but this is a pressure cooker game. You should be able to absorb the pressure and not to get carried away by the, thinking this is a grand finale match. You just have to go with the flow this time, short of them trying to pull it away. Umpire calling it a wide ball.
Yeah, there will definitely be a pressure on the mind because it is a final game. We have done so well in the tournament. That will not matter at all if you don't manage to win this one. So both the teams, they'll give their heart out for this contest. And talking about Dinesh Adhikari, he's the leading wicket taker for Karnali province in this tournament with 6 wickets alongside Prakash Jaisi, who also has the equal number of wickets. And there is a beautiful drawn shot. Mulpani cricket ground. What a good cricket ground this has been in the recent time for Nepal. The second international ground for Nepal. We'll talk more about that in the next over. It's 19 for 1 after 3 overs.
That's the bird's eye view of this ground taken from the drone camera. International Upper Mulpani Cricket Ground. And those of you who have just tuned on to Custom of Television, good morning and welcome. This time strapped it away and the ball going towards the deep backward square leg region. Couple of fielders chasing after it, but it will be a wild goose chase. 4 runs.
And what a good presence of mind from Akash Tripathi there. Exactly knew where the fielders were and played that paddle sweep running towards the fine leg region. Beautiful shot from Akash Tripathi. He is the key man after the departure of the captain Dev Kanal. He has been the top scorer for his side. And we were talking about the beauty of this ground. Mulpani Cricket Ground, the second international ground for Nepal, has already hosted an ODI match between UAE and Oman. That was in the Premier Cup, ACC Men's Premier Cup semi-final. Has already hosted several T20I matches of Nepal as well. The T20 World Cup Asia qualifier semi-final was held here. Nepal won the game against UAE and booked a spot in the T20 World Cup after 10 long years. We'll have to praise the ground staff and the curator, especially Abdul Al Mamun from Bangladesh. Has done a great job bringing in a good cricket match in this tournament. Pitch, it was so slow and favoring the spinners all the time, but recently it has been good because of the hard work done by the curator and the ground staff as well. So all thanks to them.
Yeah, they have done a wonderful job. Second international cricket ground for Nepal. In the coming days, more matches will be organized here, and we would love to see more international grounds coming up in this part of the world. And currently, Nepal playing against the Caribbean side in the 5 T20 match series at T International Ground, Kirtipur. 2 matches already played, 1 each win for both the teams. And the water game, the first game, we saw Nepal chasing down the target of 205 runs and swashbuckling innings coming from the bat of Rohit Kumar Paudel, scoring a big 100. And next game also he came good, 71 runs, but this time around just fell short by 10 runs. Nepal losing the game. This time dancing down the track and playing the ball towards the wideish mid-off region just for a single run.
Yeah, exactly. Captain leading from the front for Nepal in both the games against West Indies A. But the captain of Lumbini province is already back in the pavilion for Lumbini province, and it's all on the shoulders of Akash Tripathi and Mrinal Gurung. He'll have to lead them all the way towards the big total. 25 runs on the board. The 4th pitch is being used for the first time in this tournament for the big final match. Looks dry and flat, but not going well for Lumbini province at the moment.
Yeah, the pitch looks flat at the moment, so spinners, the tweakers will have to do the job. They have to make their presence felt in this game. Lumbini at the moment, 25 runs on the board. So in this tournament, we have seen already nearly half a dozen dozens half centuries and one century coming from the bat of Ashutosh Ghiraiya for Bagmati province. So that's the end of the fourth over. Lumbini province, they are now 25 runs on the board, losing a wicket.
So, after 2 overs spell each from Dinesh Adhikari and Dipendra Rawat, Captain Diwan Poon has decided to bring himself into the attack from the golf course end. And you were talking about, we have seen so many half centuries and centuries, in fact just one in this tournament, Sanjeev. We have seen almost everything in this tournament. You talked about half century and a century from the bat of Ashutosh Ghiraiya, and we have seen a hat-trick as well from Shravan Yadav of Kosi province, 5-wicket haul from Gautam Kesi of Bagmati province. So many thrilling contests. Also super over, we were missing that one, but thanks to Sudur Pasim province, and it was Madhes province who played the super over. And so many big sixes, so many good fielding performances, so many diving catches, everything happening in this tournament. And so many misfields as well, like that will be a single run.
Nothing wrong with his fielding. The ball just turned away. He rushed to collect the ball. The ball pitched and just turned it away. So yeah, it has been a wonderful tournament so far. We have seen some wonderful bowling performances, fantastic batting performances, spectacular fielding performances. We have seen, all in all, it has been a wonderful tournament. Good initiative taken by Bir GaneshMan Singh Foundation, organizing this national level cricket tournament. Now this is going to be in the calendar of Kent as well. Every year this tournament will be played. It's a good opportunity for for the players, upcoming players, to showcase their talent. Also from the players who are off, who are not having greater time with the performance, they have got a chance to prove themselves back in this tournament.
Exactly, a great match exposure for the province level players as well. They have been busy. They're just coming from inter-province men's cricket in Bharatpur, Chitwan. Now they are playing Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship, and right after this, about so many tournaments on the pipeline as well.
That was a short one, trying to pull it away. The ball was in the air, but the ball just falling short of the mid-wicket fielder. Just a single run. He could not time it properly. Just a single run.
Boundaries. It has looked difficult to come after the departure of Dev Khanal. He smacked a couple of in the first over itself, but Dinesh Adhikari rightly sending him back, yielding a big wicket for his side. And this time a clumsy work from the fielder there. There was no need. Ravindra Jung Sahi, the former captain, playing after missing out on a couple of games due to an injury, is back on the playing 11. So that one run will end the over number 5. Just 3 runs coming from Diwan Poon's first over. It's 28 for 1. So what a tournament this has been for Karnali province. Started The tournament with a big defeat against Lumbini Province themselves were bowled out for 81 runs, which is also the lowest score in this tournament so far. Lumbini easily won that match, and after that, Karnali Province, what a turnaround! 3 games they won later. They won a big game against Kosi Province, and they are in the final after a miraculous performance. So all good things happening for Karnali Province in cricket. Need to praise about their recent development in the cricket as well, Sanjeev. Were taken as the minnows several years back. 2000 in National Cricket Men's PM Cup, no win for them till 2021. The first win for them in the national level cricket came in 2021 when they defeated Gandaki Province by 5 wickets, and since then it has all been good things for Karnali Province.
They've been improving day by day. Wasn't for his appeal, but umpire is unmoved. So Karnali Province, what a turnaround for them. Turnaround of luck for them. We thought it would be Lumbini and Bagmati to be playing the grand finale, but it wasn't to be. In the last game, Bagmati, this time you can clearly see 3 stumps, so there was no question of,
Definitely going out, Sanjeev. Yeah, and we were talking about Karnali's recent development, and this year, this has been a good breakthrough season for them, because in Men's PM Cup we saw them registering 4 victories. Gandaki, Lumbini and Kosi, they were defeated alongside the departmental side APF. So that was a big thing for Karnali Province at that time, and in recently concluded Kosi Province Trophy as well, they played the final, defeating the same side they are playing today, Lumbini Province, in the semi-final game. But in the final, they were defeated by Tribhuvan Army Club. So they are playing a back-to-back finals, we can say. Just missed out in the semi-final of Inter-Province Men's Cricket in Chitwan. Else, it has all been good for them.
Yeah, you can say back-to-back knockout game for both these sides. So both these sides will try to dominate the proceedings. At the moment, it's now 31 runs on the board for Lumbini Province. The boundaries are not coming the way they want this time. Playing the ball upishly at the long range and taken. The wicket number 2 goes down for Lumbini. And the important wicket has gone down. Akash Tripathi trying to whack it away, not being able to clear the fielder. It got the elevation but not the distance. So wicket number 2 goes down.
Well, Sanjeev, you were saying boundaries were not coming, and Akash Tripathi was looking for that one. Tried to go over the long on reason, but what he did was to find the fielder at long on reason. Another big wicket for Karnali Province. This is the game-changing one. The big wicket, the leading scorer for Lumbini Province in this tournament, and the captain, both are out in the dugout. Akash Tripathi walks back for just 18 runs. Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri gets his first wicket, and Himanshu Sai taking that catch in the long on reason. Once again in the replay we can see lofted that, tried to go over for a maximum, but a simple catch there for Himanshu Sai, Sanjeev.
That was a nice catch taken at the long on region by Himanshu. He kept his cool, waited for the ball and took that catch. So very important wicket has gone down for Lumbini Province. The man Akash Tripathi was in terrific form, scored a half century in league stages games. He has been consistent, scoring a couple of 40s and 1.5 century as well. So both the most consistent batters for Lumbini Province, Captain Dev Khanal and Akash Tripathi, back to the pavilion. Now these 2 batters, Sunil Bhandari has also been in nick half century for him as well in league stage game. This time playing the ball, misfield ball travelling to the cover region, and it will stop. No, the ball will roll over the fence for 4 runs. So welcome boundary coming from the bat of Sunil Bhandari.
And that is the conclusion of the first power play as well. Lumbini Province, they have managed to score just 35 runs, and they have lost 2 wickets in the process as well. So change in the bowling as well. After the conclusion of the first power play, Rabindra Jung Sahi, the former captain of Karnali province, has been introduced to bowl the over number 7 from the golf course end.
So Lumbini province, they are now 35 runs on the board, losing a couple of wickets. Mrinal Gurung, who came as an opener, still there, batting on 12 off the back foot. Played it away. There is a fielder at backward point region just for a single run. So we have two left-handers at the crease for Lumbini province. Sunil Bhandari and Mrinal Gurung, both of them are left-handers.
Exactly, that is the reason why Captain Diwan Pun handed the ball to Rabindra Jung Sahi, the off-break bowler. Is bowling for the first time in this tournament. That is the main reason, because it's always a bit difficult for left-handed batters to play against off-break bowlers, because that turns away from the batter, and that is the shot you need to play, the cut shot. A bit difficult as compared to the left-handed bowler or a leg spin bowler.
Yeah, it becomes a bit difficult for the left-hander when you have to face the right-handed bowlers. So anyway, in the competitive game of cricket, you have to be prepared for whatever type of bowling attack you are going to face. So long partnership is very important. This time, making himself room, playing up pitchly, and the ball traveling to the extra cover region. Couple of bounces to the fence.
Oh, what a good shot that is from Mrinal Gurung. Looks premeditated on that. Look at that one. Straight away, making a room, and a couple of bounces before reaching to the boundary rope. A welcome boundary for Mrinal Gurung. He came out alongside Dev Kanal. He has seen both batters, Dev Kanal and Akash Tripathi, walking back. Now battling himself alone. It's 41 runs on the board so far.
That was a terrific shot coming from the batter, Mrinal Gurung, making himself a room and lofting that one high over the long off region for 4 runs. This time he walked it around towards the square leg region. Quick running between the wickets, half-hearted appeal, but the batters were through, so no damage done. Single taken. Good running between the wickets by these two batters.
Yeah, exactly. A good running between the wicket. This is so important in a T20 cricket. Well, players, they focus only on boundaries, but this is what the quick single that helps to bring the momentum to your side as well. Oh, that was a tight one. The batter rightfully in the crease at the right time, and a good decision by the umpire as well. Umpiring, it has been up to the mark in this tournament. So many good decisions. Once again was driving for that, slipped in the middle. It could be a chance for a run out. Oh, hits the helmet of the batter there. A serious problem for him. Straight away calling for the medical team. What just happened there in the middle will be... There is the action replay of that one. Was a big mix-up because the batter slipped in the middle of the crease, and then it was a clear chance of a run out. But Rabindra Jung Sahi was trying to find the gloves of the keeper, but else he find the helmet of the batter there. A problem for the batter as well. It hurts a lot.
Yeah, he could not, aim where to throw the ball. Instead of throwing the ball straight into the hands of the wicket keeper, he threw ball hitting the helmet part of the batter. So I think getting injured, also saving himself from getting out. So blessing in disguise for him.
Yeah, we can say that, because if he had changed the the running position, it could have been just obstructing the field, but he was on his line. No problem cause there for the fielder. It was Rabindra Jung Sahi's throw. That is why it will not be a problem for the batter. So 7 runs coming from the first over of Rabindra Jung Sahi. It is a good one for Lumbini province. The batter says okay to continue. It's 7 overs done as well. Lumbini province, they are 42 for 2.
So Yunis will continue his bowling. He picked up a wicket in his very first over, getting rid of Akash Tripathi, having him caught at the long on region. So there was a bit of drama in the previous over when the batter going for a run, hitting the ball on its head, though the hitting was not a major one. It was okay, fine, and the batters are ready to play. This time he paddled it away, and the ball running down towards the final region. The fielder chasing after it, but he won't get to it, and the ball rolls over the fence. So once again, good thinking by Mrinal Gurung, knowing exactly where the fielders are, just playing at one, playing at final, and the ball running down to the final leg boundary region. There you can see, paddle it away, 4 runs.
We saw one from Akash Tripathi a couple of overs earlier, and now Mrinal Gurung also doing the same, playing with the field. Well, they're talking about the field placement. Now it's already the end of the power play, so the fielders, they are widespread. There are 4 players surveilling the boundary rope. You have the privilege to field 5 fielders outside the 30-yard circle after the completion of the power play, but only 4 fielders so far outside the 30-yard circle. 1 at deep mid wicket, long on, long off at place, and the other one that is in the deep cover.
So that was a quicker delivery. So currently we have 4 fielders patrolling the boundary region, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and sweeper cover. It's 47 runs on the board.
And Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri is also one of the key assets for Karnali Province in this tournament. 5 wickets for him so far, excluding this final game, that the last wicket of Akash Tripathi was his 6th. So Karnali Province, they are playing as the team. That is why they are so successful especially in T20 cricket. And talking about Karnali, they were the champions of Mahendra Narayan Nidhi T20 tournament in Janakpur as well in June 2023. Almost same squad for Karnali playing in this tournament. Like I said, were taken as the minnows in the national cricket several years back, but now they are a decent side, being headed to every teams in the domestic circuit. With very limited resources in Karnali Province, no proper ground to play cricket games, because of their geographical situation, a bit of problem. No Tarai district in that province, so not only in cricket but especially in other sport as well as in developmental things as well, they are a bit backward, but not anymore. They are one of the best teams in the domestic circuit, the provincial side, playing back-to-back finals, won the Mahendra Narayan Nidhi T20 tournament in Janakpur, their first ever title in national cricket. Ravindra Jung Sahi was the man leading the side, but now a different captain, but almost the same squad for them. Diwan Pun, the bowler, is leading the side in this tournament.
So 49 runs on the board after the completion of 8 overs. They are talking about Karnali, despite the fact, owing to the geographical conditions, still you can see a lot of talented players coming up. It's a wonderful job, and definitely in the coming days, the concerned departments, the concerned ministry, the sports ministry will certainly look into this aspect and try to provide more proper infrastructure, proper facilities for the players, for the development of game back in the Karnali province. So definitely they must be looking into it, and the way they have performed, wonderful performance coming from them.
Yeah, and now slowly the new players are being groomed from Karnali region as well, because Ravindra Jung Sai, he has played age level cricket for Nepal, and recently Arjun Gharti played for Nepal A, becoming the first player from Karnali region. But if you talk about Lumbini province, so many star players has come from that region, including the legendary Sakti Gauchan, left arm spinner, a big name for Nepal cricket as well, and his students, Susanvari, Kushal Malla, also from the same region. Now Dev Kanal as well playing regularly for Nepal.
Kushal Malla, world record holder, coming from Lumbini province, disciple of Shakti Gauchan. We know about Shakti Gauchan, legendary cricketer, wonderful left arm spin bowler. So 51 runs on the board now. Now these two batters have settled down. The second wicket falling at a total of 31 runs. So 51 runs, which means they have added 19 runs for this third wicket, and this partnership should prolong. Dancing down the track and driving that one towards the backward point region, and the batters are through for a couple of runs. This time dancing down the track, playing square of the wicket and collecting 2 runs.
Well, Diwan Punhe may not have taken a lot of wicket in this tournament, but he has been so economical for his side, troubling the opposing batters. In this game also we can see just 7 runs conceded so far, just 1 ball to ball in his second over, and completes that one with a dot ball. So good over once again from Diwan Pun, just 4 runs coming from that one. It is the completion of the 9th over. Lumbini province, they are 53 for 2. So 9 overs already done. Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri is the new bowler introduced. Lumbini province, they need a new energy in the field, but in the commentary box we have a man with a high energy, Bipul Vatrai. I'd like to welcome you in the commentary box.
Thank you, Sanjeev, and welcome to every one of us watching at home from Customer Sports and also the digital platform of GaneshMan Singh Foundation. This is the final match of the tournament, Bir GaneshMan Singh Cup, and what a final. Lumbini province taking and Karnali province. Who would have imagined, Sandeep, Karnali province will be playing the finals today? Let me tell you a quick little story. After the match against Kosi province, when Karnali province, they played out all of their league matches, it was the manager of the Karnali province who called me in the evening and said, we are almost out of the final. It's very unlikely that Bagmati will lose massively and we will get a chance to play in the final. There's a bus service which goes from Kathmandu to Surkhet at 6 p.m. So shall we take the bus? That was the question from the manager of Karnali province, and I said to him, cricket is a funny game, brother. Wait for the tomorrow's class. You never know, anything might happen. They were not sure that they would be playing the final. We made them wait, and it was worth the wait.
Exactly, and Bipul, I talked with Sanjeev as well. We'll talk more about that later. Meantime, it is another wicket fall for Lumbini province. They are in trouble. 3rd wicket down already.
Yunis Bikram Singh, the mystery spinner, does the trick one more time. And it's a big wicket. Mrinal Gurung, who was looking set. His father, Mr. Sanjay Gurung, is closely watching him bat from the pavilion as well. But now he will have to walk back. And Lumbini province, they are in his spot of bother. 54 for 3. Their top 3 batsmen have been removed, including the captain Dev Kanal, who has been the hot pick for them in the tournament. And you can see that in the action replay. It was a flighted ball outside off stump, leaving away from the batsman. The batter deciding to go against the spin, trying for a big one. But the fielder stationed at long on had nothing but just to grab the ball. And it's the 3rd wicket down for Lumbini. After 9.4 overs, Lumbini province, they are 54 for 3. And it's time for drinks break on the field. Well, this is the big final. Lumbini Province taking on Karnali Province. If you looked at the batting card, the batsmen for Lumbini Province, they got the start. There you go. Thank you, production team. Mrinal Gurung, 27 runs, dismissed after a good knock of 27 from 30 balls. It was just the time when he had to capitalize on his inning, but he got out. Akash Tripathi, another experienced campaigner, just making 8 today. Same for Captain Deb Khanal as well. And Dinesh Adhikari and Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri. The duo have done the trick so far for Karnali Province. It's a dream run that Karnali Province are having, Sandeep. They lost the first match of the tournament. They were outplayed by Lumbini Province, balled under 100 runs. But after that, the kind of comeback that they have shown, the kind of attitude the Karnali Province team has shown in the field, it's been exceptional. And it's one final time where they show all of their experience, all of their strength, and cleans the trophy. The bowling scorecard, couple of wickets each. In fact, couple of wickets for Yunis there. 2.4 overs balled, 15 runs for 2 wickets. And Dinesh Adhikari, 2 over 15 run, 1 wicket. But nevertheless, you should also talk about and give credit to Dipendra Rawat and Diwan Pun for the economically spell that they have bowled. It's been the story of the entire tournament. Both Dipendra and Diwan, they might not be leading the wicket-taking chart for Karnali Province, but the kind of overs they have bowled, the pressure that they have created with all those economicals over in between, it has resulted Karnali Province in getting wicket from the other end.
Exactly on point, people. And we were talking about the dramatic journey of Karnali Province. I said Sanjeev also, after the completion of 5th round, the points table, if we show to everyone, barely anyone in this world will say Karnali will advance in the final, because their net run rate, it was in a negative, I think 0.200 odd. But cricket is a funny game. What a comeback from Karnali as well. They defeated Kosi in just 6.3 overs to boost their run rate, and then Sudur Pasim completely outplayed Bagmati in the final game, and that is what helped Karnali to be in this final game.
Nepal cricket and these fairy tales, they have been a story for a long period of time now. Not just the senior team, and this time another comedy of errors. It's an absolute comedy of errors in the middle, and yet another wicket has fallen down. Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri completes an easy run out at the non-striker end. Both the batters were looking at each other and saying, "Hello buddy, what are you doing here?" And there's a run out. The last thing that Lumbini Province they could afford at this stage of the match wasn't run out, and unfortunately another batsman has to walk back. Well, the tide is turning in the favor of Karnali Province. You can see that in the action replay. Virat defended that ball and called for a single, which was never ever there. Sunil, he was already half of the crease. Oh my, another wicket down, 54 for 4 now, Sandeep.
Exactly, Sunil Vandari walks back, and a complete mess in the middle, like you said, because the fielder slipped there. The throw that came very late, the bowler, he fumbled there, and still he was able to run out the batters. So it's a complete mess in the middle for Lumbini Province. They are in deep trouble. The top 4 batters already out in the middle now, and we are halfway through to the first inning. It's 54 for the loss of 4 wickets.
This has been the story of Lumbini Province so far in the tournament. If Devi scores, Lumbini scores well. Oh, this time another big shout for LBW. Close one, and the finger goes up. Dilshad Ali has to walk back again. And it's the captain Diwan Pun who does the trick now. A left arm spinner coming round the wicket to the right-handed batsman. A straighter ball played all through the line. Missed it completely. And half of the Lumbini side are now back to their hut. 54 for 5.
Dilshad Ali once again walks back cheaply, dismissed for a golden duck. And Karnali Province, they cannot do anything wrong in this big final match. Well, in the first game of Karnali Province, they were completely outplayed.
This was the last ball of the last over, the run out. They lost Sunil Vandari. You can see that in the action replay. The fielder fumbled there, but still he was able to throw the ball. And then Diwan Pun came in. The captain came in to ball the next over. Dilshad Ali, the new batsman, he was in strike. It was a straighter ball. Dilshad was playing for the turn. As soon as he realized the ball is straight, he was too late to adjust and given out. LBW, an easy decision for the umpire as well. This was the particular delivery which I was talking about. Diwanpun round the wicket, straighter ball. Nothing fancy there. Dilshad Ali was trying to play for the ton. He was taking that bat angled away from his front leg, which is the basic to play the left arm spinner. But in that occasion, it was a straighter ball and Dilshad missed it up. 54 for 5. Now Mohammad Hussain Gaddi walks out to bat at number 7, usually a left arm bowler. But now he has a big responsibility with the bat as well. Virat Bhandari is on the other end. And Lumbini Province, as I said earlier, Sandeep, it's been the story for them. If Dev Khanali scores, if Akash Tripathi scores, if those two guys scores, then Lumbini Province, they look to be settled in the match. Otherwise, the contribution, especially from the batting unit, other than Dev and Akash, it's been pathetic for them.
Exactly, they are the two key men. Dev Khanal has been player of the match award in couple of games. Out of 4 games they won. Also Akash Tripathi received a player of the match award in their previous game. And we were talking about Khanali's first game, people. They were bowled out for just 81 by Lumbini itself, the lowest total of the tournament. But this time a different story, that we are in the big final match. We were talking about the pitch is flat, we could see a big score on the card, but that's not the case. Bowlers completely fire.
Another chance there, put down by the slip fielder. Who is that? I think it's Prakash Jaisi there. Yeah, Prakash Jaisi fielding in the first slip breeze, and another almost end the wicket there for Karnali Province and Diwanpun. You can see that in the action replay. Mohammad Hussain trying to back away from the line of the ball, trying to play that towards the upside, got an outside edge, and Prakash Jaisi missed it.
If you noticed, people, Prakash took a good catch in that LBW shout of Dilshad Ali, but not when required. Missed out on that opportunity. A good chance gone.
It was a clear chance. Oh, this time once again, there was no one backing up that ball. And Lumbini Province, they get another extra run. Now Karnali Province, they will have to be careful with this. You know, the emotions are flying high when you get the opposition to 54 for 5. Once again, action replay of that drop class. He was late to react, Prakash. It was going towards the right hand side, which is his dominant side. Could have been an easy take if he moved earlier. But he was late to react on that occasion and missed it. Once again trying to cut, not in the proper fashion, outside edge of the bat, and it runs down towards the third man boundary for another boundary. Virat Bhandari, a welcome boundary for him and Lumbini Province as well. Lumbini Province, they need more of it. They need more of these shots, more of these results.
And they need that from the bat of Virat Bhandari. Now he is the key man. Need to take this inning long because they have already lost 5 wickets, just 11 overs. 9 more over yet to come. So Virat Bhandari need to step up and play that role. So it is the completion of the 11th over. Lumbini Province, they are struggling. It's 61 for 5.
"61 for 5 is the score for Lumbini Province currently. They are in the back foot, they are in the back seat, and Karnali Province are riding this race in the final. Mohammad Hussain Gaddi and Virat Bhandari, they have a heavy responsibility on their shoulder. This time it was played down the ground for a single. And if you talk about the side, Sandeep, not only in cricket, in entire sports, it's not sure that you will win every match. It's not sure that you will have the best of the performance in the field every time you step in. But the important thing is that how you come back after falling down so low. Karnali Province, they were bowled out for 85, as you mentioned, in the first match of the tournament for them. And they were bowled out in that score by Lumbini Province. But the kind of comeback, kind of grit in them, which Karnali Province has shown throughout the tournament, it's been exceptional. They bashed away Kosi Province in that chase where they chased something around 93 runs in just 6 over mark. They won that contest against Madhesh Province in similar fashion. They won against Sudir Pasim in similar fashion. They lost to Bagmati, but it was a close loss as well. Now they are playing against Lumbini Province once again, and this time in the final, and they're all over Lumbini Province already.
Well, exactly, people. Not only in this tournament, there has been a good side in the entire domestic cricket recently, because if you see several years back, they were taken as the minnows, very low performance. Their first win in the national cricket came in 2021 when they defeated Kentucky Province by 5 wickets, and it has all been a rise since that one.
Yeah, and it's an inspiring story, from being the minnows, from being called out as the minnows of the national games, to actually being a champion side. Oh, yet another appeal for LBW, and there you go. The slow finger of Himal Rajgiri goes up, and it's the 6th wicket down for Lumbini Province. Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri. What have you taken in the breakfast today, sir? He's bowling some fiery spell out there. This was the googly who is the batter. Mohammad Hussain Gaddi failed to pick. It was sharply coming back towards him. He was trying to play it on different line altogether. He struck just outside the off stump, and an easy decision for the umpire one more time. Mohammad Hussain Gaddi has to walk back for just 2 runs. Lumbini Province, they are being shattered. They are being thrown away from this contest.
Well, he came across at that time, and it's always a risk when you miss out on the sweep shot or whatever the shot you play. When you come across and miss the shot, it is always a risk of being trapped LBW, and that is exactly what happened there. Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri getting his 3rd wicket. A big wicket of Mohammad Hussain Gaddi. So Krishna Karki is still in the crease. Instead, it is Abhishek Gautam who walks in at number 8.
And I was talking about the inspiring story of Karnali Province, Sandeep, from actually being called as the minnows in national cricket to being a champion of a side. It's one of the province which comes from a background where you don't get much of the facility. It's understandable as well. It's not easy to develop the facility in that area, given the fact that it's a very tough geographical region. They don't have a proper playing surface. Most of the players, there's a compulsion that these players have to come either to the capital city Kathmandu or go down to the areas of Sudur Pasim province like Mahendranagar and Dhangadi to actually practice their cricket. And coming from that background and building a team, building a core team which can now challenge any opposition in the national level. You talk about players like Ravindra Jangsai, who has been the poster boy of Karnali Province and the cricket in Karnali Province for a long period of time now. Anuj Chanara, and then the young sensation like Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri and Arjun Gharti, Himanshu Sahi, Bipin Sahi, all of these guys coming together, coming to the group, and then performing so well in the national tournament. It's been an inspiring story for them. They won their first national championship in a T20 championship which was held in Janakpur, Mahindra Nidhi T20 championship. That was their first ever national tournament victory. And then they went on to play the final of Kosi Province T20 tournament as well. Now they are playing in the final of GaneshMan Singh Cup National T20 tournament as well. So they are a pretty good side, especially in the T20 format of the game. They still lack a bit of skill and resilience when it comes to the 50 over format, but they can be groomed well, provided with a good coaching support and good facilities. These are a talented bunch of cricketers.
Well, rightly pointed out from people there, and winning the first game in the year 2021 to winning the first national title in 2023. This has been a heck of a ride from Karnali Province, and like he said, a very limited resources in Karnali Province, no proper ground to play because of their geographical situation, geographical difficulties, no Tarai district in that region, Hildi district.
And the good thing for them is that the 10th national game is being played in the Karnali Province this time around. It's going to be played in Surkhet. So it will also give a big boost to the sporting culture of Karnali Province, because once the local kids, the local people, they get to see the national players of different sports coming together and playing live in front of them, it gives a different boost altogether. This time the ball has gone towards the boundary line for a leg by boundary. But yeah, talking about the sports, especially cricket in Karnali Province, not only their men's team, their women's team has also shown a tremendous progress, playing under the captaincy of a young, talented captain. Kiran.
Yeah, Kiran, very talented young cricketer, people. And talking about men's cricket, there was a big appeal once again from Diwanpur, and another wicket for Karnali Province. Like I said, they cannot do anything wrong in this contest, and once again the captain Diwanpur, look at that, plumb in front. Another wicket goes down.
That is altogether irresponsible batting from Lumbini Province. That was not required at all at this stage. You are already 6 down for less than 100 runs on the board, and you are trying to heave the ball towards the leg side, trying to play it across the line, trapped in front by Diwanpur, and Abhishek Gautam will have to walk back for a 5-ball dock. It's 68 for 7.
Well, 7 wickets already down for 68 runs, and it's Krishna Karki, the very experienced campaigner for Lumbini Province, is the new batter out in the middle. Now, Lumbini, they need something special from this big man if they want to post a fighting total in this contest. And talking about Karnali's team, it was the same team in 2021 when they registered their first win in the national level cricket, and almost the same squad this time around as well. This shows they have invested them. Now they are grooming themselves, and now you can see the result. They have been a decent side. They are playing a back-to-back finals. They played a final of Kosi Province Trophy in Biratnagar, and now they are playing the final of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship being held in Mulpani Cricket Ground, and they are in the upper hands as well.
No change in bowling. Yunis Vikram Singh Thakuri has been rested for a while. The captain says, hold on your breath. In fact, he has bowled out his over. I beg your pardon. 4 overs, 17 runs for 3 wickets. Oh, up in the air. Chance for a catch. Good effort, but no, it goes down. That was a very, very good diving effort from the former captain Ravindra Jangsai. He made the hard yard, came underneath the ball, give it a dive, but at the end could not hold on to that one. Look at that. Oh, almost 8th wicket there for Karnali Province, but not to be so. This will go down as a drop catch, but it was a great effort from the man himself, whom we were talking about. It's considered to be as the face of cricket in Karnali Province for a long period of time now.
He was the captain of Karnali when they won their first title in 2023. You were talking about Mahendra Narayan Nidhi T20 tournament in Janakpur. Now stepped down as the captain to focus more on his batting.
Yeah, he has stepped down as the captain of the side because he wants to focus more on his batting and also give the opportunity for the young players to come up, step up and take that leadership opportunity. And it's a good decision as well, because you can always rely on one captain, and if some individual wants to focus more on his skill, also contribute to the team at the same time, and it's always good because Karnali Province, they always need the runs from him. Ravindra Jangsai usually opens the inning, also used to bat lower down the order in T20 format, especially when they won the T20 championship in Janakpur. Ravindra was batting lower down the order at number 5 and 6. But now yet again he is opening the inning for their side. Once again a big shout for LBW, but this time a good decision from umpire Himal Rajgiri. It was struck outside the line of off stump. You can see that in the action replay. Krishna Karki shuffling across, moving towards the off stump there. struck outside the line of off stump.
And still no sign of Prakash Zaisi in this game, people. We're in the 14th over and just 2 overs bowled by the pacer, that too in the first couple of overs, because spin, they're doing really well so far.
Yeah, exactly. There's no need as well because the spin is doing the trick for them. Lumbini Province are finding it very, very difficult to handle the spin attack of Karnali Province. It's 14 overs bowled, 70 runs on the board for the loss of 7 wickets. Dipendra Rawat has bowled 3 overs, none for 11. And talking about Dipendra Rawat as well, he made his name from the second edition of the Rangadi Premier League. He was part of the young looking CYC Attaria. He was captained by Dipendra Singh Airi and mentored by the great South African Mr. Jonty Rhodes. And Mr. Jonty Rhodes, he was so much excited from the talent that Dipendra Rawat possessed. I still remember Jonty talking so good about Dipendra Rawat. He mentioned his both bowling and fielding capacity to be a key attractor in Dipendra as a cricketer. And at that time, a team was formed, Sandeep, if you remember, which was set to travel to South Africa. An under-19 team was formed, which was planned to travel to South Africa to play practice matches against the club and academy there. And it was going to be captained by Dipendra Rawat at that period. But the COVID-19 hit and all of those plans failed. But Dipendra Rawat is making his own name in the provincial team. Now playing for Karnali Province, is doing good.
And now the glimpse of Prakash Zaisi. We were talking about that in the previous over. Prakash Zaisi into the attack. Zaisi has been the regular member of Karnali Province. Been a long time, was part of the under-19 side as well. And interestingly, picked up 8 wickets in the under-19 level in 2021 against Madhes in this same venue, people. So exciting talent, Prakash Zaisi.
Yeah, he can actually beat you with the pace. Doesn't seem to be that quick, but he can generate good amount of pace from the track. We have seen that plenty of time. And even when I talk to few of the batsmen who are regularly playing in the provincial team, I often ask them, which is the quickest bowler that you have faced so far? And many of them have named Prakash Zaisi to be the one. And the common thing that each and every one of these batsmen in the provincial team, they say is that Prakash Zaisi doesn't look too quick when you're watching him, but when you actually face him, he's a yard quicker than what you expect him to be.
A good prospect for Karnali Province. Also can give a good swing at the down the order as well while batting.
The good thing about Karnali Province is that they have this kind of player who can be very, very handy with the ball and also score runs towards the end part of the inning with the bat. Both Dinesh Adhikari and Prakash Zaisi, they have played a big role in Karnali's success so far. Still remember Dinesh playing that aggressive knock against Sudur Paschim Province it was to win the match for their side. Made 30 around a few 16-17 deliveries in that league game. Was considered player of the match in that match.
Yeah, I was sure you were talking about Dinesh Adhikari because he has been a big name for Karnali Province, you know. Also, while bowling, he usually bowls in the power play and 2 overs in the power play and then 2 overs in the death bowling. Has been so good with his death bowling skills. Bowls a nail, in fact, a toe crossing Yorkers. Always difficult to score in those Yorkers.
They famously call them Dan, referring to Daniel Christian, great T20 all-rounder from Australia.
Yeah, same role for him as well. Apart from a bit of load in his bowling, he has been that hard hitter down the order. Can play a big shots like you said, Dan Christian. Usually bowls 4 overs as well. That is the difference. Christian, we rarely saw him bowling 4 overs in T20 cricket, you know.
And it's a very good asset to have in the team, Sandeep, especially in the T20 format of the game. If you have some player who can come down and bowl the quota of 4 over and also bat equally good, then it's always a good asset to have in the team. Both Prakash Zaisi and Dinesh Adhikari, these 2 players, they have been doing the job for Karnali Province since long period of time now. The projected score, it shows 101, but that's not going to be enough because we know the batting of Karnali Province, it will highly rely on the opening pair of Bipin Rawal and Ravindra Jangsai. Ravindra has not been in greatest of the touch, but with all his experience, he can score runs in this crucial stage of the tournament. Also, Bipin Rawal, he has been scoring runs for fun in this tournament. And then you have Arjun Garti, who can smack at will. We have Bipin Bikram Sai, another very, very talented young batsman. So they have a good batting lineup. Similarly, Captain Diwan Pun also there, Dipendra Rawat, all equally capable. Himanshu Sai, not to forget, a designated spin hitter in the side. They're a good batting side, Sandeep.
Yeah, exactly. A very strong team, especially in T20 cricket.
Bipin is livid there. He thought he had his man. Will be interesting to see that in the action replay. There you go. Virat Bhandari, he was committed in the front foot, trying to defend that ball. Oh, out of the crease, out of the crease. Has he made it? Has he made it? Oh no. The umpire missed it there, Vinay Kumar Shah, in this scorching hit. He missed it, and a lucky life for Virat.
Yeah, always a difficult for the umpires as well to decide that with the naked eyes. You know, it was a very tight one. Look at that. The foot was a bit out at one time, but he was coming back. Looks out, but a 50-50 we can say.
Yeah, it was touch and go. It was a decision of touch and go, and the benefit of doubt there went to the batsman, rightly so. This time a lovely full toss, but played down the ground by Virat Bhandari there. And the reaction from Bipin told that it was going to be very, very close because he was almost sure that he had his man. A very good wicketkeeper batsman, Bipin Rawal, especially against the spin. His hand-eye coordination is so good. We have seen that in plenty of occasion. Oh, this time tries to go for a big shot towards the mid-wicket region, but there's a fielder there. Dinesh Adhikari controlling that deep mid-wicket region. Just a single. The runs are being hard to come by for Lumbini Province. The boundaries have dried up.
Yeah, exactly. That is very surprising to see because it is the fourth pitch people being used for the first time in this tournament for this big final game. This time, innovation. Will it go down for a boundary? Will it be?
Oh no. The ball did not have that gas to travel. But they will take 3. Yeah, they run 3 in between. So good running between the wickets from both Krishna and Virat there.
Yeah, and I was talking about the pitch people, the fourth pitch being used for the first time in this tournament. Looked dry and flat before the things got started, but now not looking good for Lumbini Province. We were talking about the projected score being 150, 160. That could be a good score, good first inning score, but I don't see that coming with the score Lumbini Province have so far.
Once again tries to go for the big shot towards the leg side, and there you go. There's the boundary which Krishna Karki and Lumbini Province they were looking for. Karnali Province, they made adjustment to the field just prior to this delivery. They removed the deep mid-wicket fielder, positioned him at deep square leg region, and then brought back another fielder towards a very wideish long on region. And Krishna Karki, he was able to find that gap. Now they have gone back to the normal field once again. Interesting captaincy. There's always two ways to captain a side, Sandeep. Either you follow the ball or you be proactive and then station your fielder. There's live footage coming up from the beautiful Mulbani International Cricket Ground. The grass looks pretty green. The groundsman and the curator, they have done a terrific job over here. A few big international series coming up for Nepal as well. Few of them will be announced shortly, maybe in a couple of days or so. So it's always a good prospect to have a backup ground to TU International Cricket Ground as well. And Mulbani International Cricket Ground has been won. 16 overs have been bowled, 86 runs for the loss of 7 wickets. There you go. This is the main ground. There is another ground just nearby on the top of your screen there. That's the lower Mulbani cricket ground. A lot of infrastructure being built over there. And I believe Kathmandu District Cricket Association is organizing under 16 school level cricket right in that ground. There you go. That's the ground which I was talking about, the lower Mulbani cricket ground. And a lot of infrastructures are being built there. Parapets for the spectators to sit and enjoy. There's a building which has been built which will be used for the officials, and then also the broadcasting zone and the commentary box there. Players dugout included in that as well. The problem with the lower Mulbani cricket ground has been, Sandeep, the pitch, which always has to be adjacent to the angles to the sunlight. It's not been managed there, so that can't be used for international purpose. But that ground can still be used for domestic cricket to be played. You can see there the alignment of the pitch. You can notice that the alignment of the pitch in the upper Mulbani cricket ground in which this match is being played and the lower Mulbani cricket ground, it's completely different. The alignment here is made in a way where international cricket can be played, because there is a rule from the International Cricket Council where the alignment of the pitch has to be adjacent with the sunlight approaching in that place. But it's quite different in the lower Mulbani cricket ground. A simple basic thing there. But yet again, the lower Mulbani cricket ground, it will go down as an important infrastructure because we don't have much of the spaces for the local tournaments and the school level and the district level games to be played.
Yeah, nicely described there, people. And a beautiful site there as well. We talked so much about this particular ground. Mulbani cricket ground has already hosted a ODI game as well as several T20I games of Nepal.
And if you talk about this ground as well, Sandeep, it's a very lovely looking ground. You might just see the high skyscrapers, the concrete buildings, but if we can move that angle just towards the right side, then you can see a beautiful glaze of the Gokarna forest area there. I think our production team will work quickly to show that as well. You can see a beautiful forest range just to the back of this ground, and that is one of the big reasons that we talk so much about a lot of wind blowing across the ground here.
Yeah, and the wind that was playing a big part in the earlier games as well. In the second game, it was always difficult for the teams to play against the wind, and that is what you were talking about, people.
Yeah, rightly so. That's the Gokarna forest area. There's a golf resort as well, which you can see just beneath the forest area. So it's a beautiful place, and especially given the fact that we are inside the Kathmandu Valley, which is now filled with a lot of skyscrapers and the concrete buildings. To get a playing surface of this kind, it's always a good thing. We talk a lot about a beautiful looking cricket stadium, especially in Nepal. We talk a lot about the TU University, Tribhuvan University International Cricket Ground, which is majestic in itself. And then there's another beautiful ground which I still consider to be the most beautiful ground in Nepal, the Pokhara cricket ground, with the glare of Mount Masapusre in the back.
Well, so many talking about that ground during the first edition of Pokhara Premier League, that was held in Pokhara. So many talkings about that particular ground throughout the social media, was very famous.
Yeah, the best thing about that ground is, Sandeep, there's Masapusre range just backward to the side screen. So that was referred to as the biggest and the widest side screen that you can ever get in a cricket ground. Maybe not for the white ball games.
Yeah, very beautiful cricket ground that. And now a beautiful cut shot from Krishna Karki as well. We'll just get 1 run for that.
Oh, there we are. It's coming towards us. Yes, sir. Where it is? Oh, hi. Yes, we are here. So we are here. It's me, and then I have got Sandeep with me. Mr. Sanjeev Yulma, our other commentator, is there.
So good work there by our camera team as well as the production team.
Yeah, Custom Mandap Sports, they have been working day in and day out, especially the last few months, last 5-6 months, and so they have been doing good job in the cricket broadcasting, uplifting the standard of cricket broadcasting in Nepal. Now coming back to the match, Sandeep, it's 17 overs balled, 94 for 7 in the board for Lumbini Province. If Krishna Karki can smack a few big blows here and can take its side to somewhere around 130, 140, it still looks a heavy task. But if he can do so alongside Virat Bhandari, then Lumbini Province will have something to fight at, something to ball at.
Well, they definitely need more than 30 runs in this remaining 3 overs if they want to post a fighting total, because we talked earlier about the decent Karnali batting lineup. So will be interesting to see how this two duo will react on the remaining 3 overs.
Now there's a change in bowling as well. Dan comes back, Dinesh Adhikari. Balled is 2 over for 15 runs and a wicket straight away. Tries to go for a fancy Yorker there, but ends up throwing a half volley, and Krishna Karki accepts that gift with both of his hands. You can see that in the action replay one more time.
In fact, it looks a low full toss there. He's trying for a Yorker. Like I said earlier, people, Dinesh Adhikari always looks for that Yorker while bowling in the death overs.
And a good partnership building on between Krishna and Virat as well for the 8th wicket. A 30-run partnership already. 98 is still 2 overs to go after this over. You have 5 balls remaining. 17 more balls remaining in this inning. Lumbini Province will have to maximize this remaining 17 balls. Sits deep in the crease one more time. Tries to swing that towards the long on reason. Will just be a single there. Fumble from the fielder, but just a single on that occasion.
Now, what will be a role of Virat Bhandari here? To give a strike to Krishna Karki, or to try smacking himself as well?
I think we'll have to give maximum of the strike to Krishna Karki here, because we know he is the one who is capable of hitting those big shots. Yes, Virat can hit those big shots as well, but if Krishna Karki can get maximum deliveries to face from here, from this point, oh well, Virat says, hold sir, I can do that as well, and that's a pretty good shot as well. Effortless it looked, and goes for a couple of bounds and 4 runs.
Well, that was a pace of delivery from Dinesh Adhikari, and rightly picked by Virat Bhandari there. Not happy with the fielder there, Dinesh Adhikari. Maybe he lost it in the sun, but it's an important boundary for Lumbini Province. A couple up already in the first 3 balls of the 18th over. Now rightly giving back the strike to Krishna Karki after scoring 1 boundary. Does well Virat Bhandari.
Good over so far. Good over for Lumbini Province. 10 runs already of the first 4 balls. There is still 2 deliveries to be bowled. Krishna Karki is on strike. If he can smack 1 more in this over, they will at least try and move forward to get 15 runs from this over. 10 already. Tries to go for another one, but there's a fielder there. Will just be a single. So good bowling from Dinesh as well. He is bowling according to his field setting. Apart from that first ball, which he was trying to bowl a Yorker there, ended up in bowling in juicy half volley, which Krishna Karki smacked it towards the deep square leg region for a boundary. Apart from that, each and every ball that he has bowled, it's been according to the field set.
Well, even if you bowl a good ball in the death overs, the runs will definitely come, because that is what batters will look for. Runs and more runs.
Yeah, absolutely. It's all about hitting those big shots now. Tries to be innovative, but good thinking from Dinesh as well. He was rolling his fingers in that one. It was a slower ball, off quarter to be precise. You can see that in the action replay. There we go. Rolled his finger at the last moment. No pace at all. And it nearly clipped the top of off stump. So good over for Lumbini Province nevertheless. 105 for 7 after 18 overs.
So Prakash Jaisi will bowl the over number 19 for Karnali Province, and a couple of runs taken there to start the 19th over.
Good start to the over, good running between the wicket from both Krishna and Virat. We'll have to give credit to Krishna as well. If you look at his age and if you think back from since when is he playing cricket, is he still fighting for his team, he is still out there following his passion. 22 of 20 balls, Krishna Karki. Oh, this time once again it was in the arc, trying to go for a big shot there, not much of the connection, and straight to the field there. Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri can do nothing wrong in the field today. Takes a good catch in the deep mid-wicket region, and it's Krishna Karki who will now have to walk back. It was in the slot, it was asking to be hit, but not the kind of connection which Krishna Karki was looking for. One of his hand came off the bat, he could not generate the power which he was looking for, and there was a fielder out there which was stationed for those miss hit, and it's 8th wicket down for Lumbini Province now.
In fact, it was a slower ball also which led to the missed shot there from Krishna Karki. Walks back for 22 runs. Good catch taken by Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri in the deep, and Prakash Zaisi does well. First wicket for him in this big final game. Lumbini Province, more trouble for them. 107 for the loss of 8 wickets in this 19th over.
Now then, Nar Bahadur Sarki is the new man in, can surely smash the ball, we guess, because he was once used as a pinch hitter of the side as well, promoted up the order, could not do much with the bat on that match, but will have a big role to play here.
Exactly, that hints the batting ability of Nar Bahadur Sarki. He's the leading wicket taker in this tournament, but now will have to do something special with the bat as well. Not much balls left in this inning, just 9 balls to come.
Might eventually end up in getting the best bowler of the tournament trophy, because those records for both best bowler and best batter of the tournament, they are evaluated for the league phases only. So Nar Bahadur Sarki at the end of the league phase was the leading wicket taker of the tournament. Abhishek Pal the leading run scorer, and Nar Bahadur Sarki the leading wicket taker. There will be a very good fight for the player of the tournament award, Sandeep. Who do you think will get that?
Well, so many contenders for that. Dev Khanal has been brilliant, all-round performance for him. So many runs, so many wickets as well, and Abhishek Pal himself has had a good tournament. So that will also be an interesting thing to see.
Also, the winner of the tournament will be awarded with 2 lakhs cash prize. The runner-up will end up in getting 1 lakh cash prize. There's a beautiful trophy as well which the winner will take home. We saw that today morning prior to the start of the match. So everything to fight for. Last one final over of the inning remains for Lumbini Province. After 19 overs, there are 110 runs on the board for the loss of 8 wickets.
So Dinesh Adhikari will bowl the last over of the first inning in this big final match. How many runs can Lumbini collect from the last over of Dinesh Adhikari? A couple of runs to start with.
Good running between the wicket. That Nar Sarki was not looking towards the ball at all. He was sprinting back for that second run and completes it as well. Well, we all thought that Virat Bhandari might eventually try to get the strike, but no. They take a couple of runs, so Narsarki will once again face that second ball of the over. Now what will Dinesh Adhikari do? Maybe another slower one because he has plenty of protection towards the leg side boundary. There we go. Targeting the leg stump. Not a slower one on that occasion. Full pace delivery, but not allowing the batsman to get underneath the ball. And even if you talk about the field sit, Sandeep, there's a deep square leg station which is now coming to us, a square leg position, and the point fielder drops back now. So there's a deep mid wicket fielder, deep long on, deep long off, and then also a fielder at deep extra cover, and then deep point. So these are the 5 fielders which Karnali Province and Dinesh Adhikari have outside the 30-yard circle.
Now I'm smelling a slower ball because Virat Vandari will definitely swing that one, whatever comes to his way.
There's a fielder out there, but the fumble allows to complete the second run. Should have just been a single, but the fumble from the deep extra cover fielder, just trying to get the confirmation and actually who it was. It seems to be Manish Thapa who is there. But Karnali Province, they will be happy with the way they have bowled in the first inning. They have executed their plans well. They have done well with the ball. The spinners clicking in at the right time. Oh, this time tries to go for the ramp, but no, says Dinesh Adhikari. You miss, I hit kind of stuff from the medium pacer. And Virat Vandari will have to walk back. It's the 9th one down. Lumbini Province, 115 runs in the board for the loss of 9 wickets.
Well, Virat Vandari trying to be clever, trying to play with the field. The fine leg, it was inside the circle. And Virat Vandari looking for that ramp shot. But Dinesh Adhikari very clever. Clever enough to hit the stump. So 9 wicket down. Virat Vandari walks back after scoring 26 runs. That is how Virat was bowled out. Look at that, good enough to bowl that one straighter. So 9th wicket down for Lumbini Province. It's 115 for the loss of 9 wickets with 2 balls yet to come, Sanjeev. A change in the commentary box as well. Sanjeev, welcome to the commentary box.
Thank you very much. So Lumbini Province won 115 runs. They will be pretty pleased with the way they have performed. At one point of time it looked as they won't cross over 100 runs, but this time they are on 115. This time going forward, innovative stroke, not connecting, but all the same going for a single run. So now just last ball coming up, and 116 is the total they have put up. So what do you think? Are they satisfied with the score they have put up, considering the fact they were tottering at one point of time, 6 down for 60 plus runs?
Well, definitely not satisfied with the score they have posted, because we were discussing that 150, 160 could be the score after the completion of first inning, but it's the current run rate, it's lower than the 6 run mark, the last ball of the inning, and will end the inning with a dot ball. Oh, what a good over this from Dinesh Adhikari. Just 6 runs coming from the last over. Very good work from Dinesh Adhikari, Sanjeev.
Terrific bowling, just conceding 6 runs. So finally Lumbini Province finishing at 116 runs, losing 9 wickets in 20. There you can see the scorecard for Lumbini Province. They had a decent start when Dev Khanal hitting a couple of boundaries in the very first over, but that didn't last long, and he departed for it. And the top scorer for them, Mrinal Gurung, scoring 27 runs. Akash Tripathi, the man in form in this tournament, could not produce many runs in this game, departed for 8. And Sunil Bhandari also departed for 8. And Virat Bhandari really played well towards the end of the innings, accumulating 26 runs. Dilshad Ali, LBW for their captain Diwan Pun, didn't trouble much to the scorer. And towards the end of the innings, down the order there you can say Krishna Karki played quick fire, 22 runs coming off 21 deliveries, hitting a couple of boundaries. So eventually they finished at 116 runs, losing 9 wickets in 20 overs.
And there is the bowling guard. Very good bowling from Yunis Bikram Singh Thakuri. He was the pick of a bowler for Karnali. 17 runs conceded for 3 wickets. And Captain Diwan Poon and Dinesh Adhikari also got a couple of wickets. Dinesh was a bit expensive conceding 30 runs, but they'll take that. Prakash Zaisi also got 1 wicket, conceded just 18 runs. Ravindra Jangsai bowled 1 over to both left-handers, didn't get any wicket, and Deependra Rawat once again was economical but failed to pick up any wicket. So very happy looking bowling chart there for Karnali Province, and it is the end of the first inning as well. Lumbini just managed 116 runs on the board. 117 runs is what Karnali Province need to win the title of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship, and we will come back shortly with the chase. Till then, enjoy the highlights of the first inning.
Time, what a terrific delivery. Quicker one. And Manish Thapa walks back to the pavilion. So, wicket coming in the very first over. There you can see that ball keeping low and skidding through. He didn't know much about that one. Manish Thapa was completely bamboozled by a ball from captain Dev Khanal. Initially it looked the ball a slower one, but the ball after pitching skidded through and rattled the citadel of Manish Thapa. There you can see the ball keeping as low as well. So wicket number 1 goes down for Karnali Province in the form of Manish Thapa, departed for 4 runs. In comes the man Bipin Shahi, the right-hander. Highest being 51 runs he scored. And he is the man in form in the last couple of matches. He has come good. And let me tell you, his innings of 38 runs which he scored against Koshi, coming off just 12 balls, was a game-changing point for the team's chances in qualifying for the grand finale. That innings not only won the game but improved their net run rate as well eventually. So he is the man in form at the moment. He is a batter who can hit through the line. When he stays at the wicket, it means business. He is a good user of his feet. He can dance down the track and play some lofted shots. He is a good player against spin bowlers. Stayed away with a single opening his account. The ball bowled by Dev Khanal, which caught the read of Manish Thapa, was a terrific delivery. Initially it looked like a flighty delivery, but the ball kept, when pitching, skidded through, and Manish Thapa was all at odds, not to know what to do. He couldn't bring the bat down and he was bowled. Initially we thought today's game will be a big scoring one, but it wasn't to be. Though they had a blazing start, the one captain Dev Khanal hitting a couple of boundaries in the first over, but it didn't last long. So that's the end. Still 1 ball to go. There you can see the bird's eye view of this upper international Mulpani cricket ground. Not many spectators at the ground. Dancing. This one, the ball outside the leg stump, played it away just for a single run. We have to wait for the umpire signal. So no signal. So first over gone. It's now 6 runs on the board, losing a wicket by Karnali Province. So Nirmal Gurung comes on to bowl. Karnali Province 6 runs on the board. 117 is the target they are chasing to win the game. That's a wonderful sight. You can see, if you were a bird, you would be watching this ground like this one. Let me tell you. Conditions hot here. Lumbini Province struggled today. They kept on losing wickets. At one point of time they were 54 for 5 down. They thought they could not go on to even scoring 100 runs, but thanks to a wonderful 39 runs partnership for the 8th wicket between Krishna and Virat, which really resurrected their innings, and eventually they had a total of 116 runs. Now they have something to defend for. And in the commentary box I have with my colleague commentator Sandeep Audial. Good afternoon and welcome to the commentary box.
Well, thank you, Sanjeev. Welcome to all the viewers watching us live via Kastamandab television as well as the digital platform of GaneshMan Singh Foundation. A beautiful sight we just see. And Karnali Province, they have already lost a first wicket. Dev Khanal once again providing the wicket for his side in the first over itself. If not in the batting, then he has proved himself with the ball in hand. That was his 10th wicket in this tournament. Has been successful with the ball as well.
Yeah, that is a good quality of all rounders. You can bat and you can bowl, and if you falter while batting, you can make up in bowling, and if you falter in bowling, you can make up in while batting. So in today's game, Captain Dev Khanal couldn't produce many runs as was expected from him. He picked up a wicket in the very first over, provided a breakthrough. Now they have to put the pressure on the batting side. They have picked up a wicket, so they need to apply pressure on the batting side. Picking wickets is the only way they can go on to win the game.
Yeah, exactly. They need wickets in regular interval. They have got one, but for Karnali Province, it's not that big total, so they just need to play basic cricket. Well, not sir, says Bipin Shahi there, inside out, and a boundary.
That was a terrific shot from Bipin Shahi, making himself a roo and playing it one officially towards the cover region. 4 runs. That was a wonderful shot coming from his bat. So I talked about him. He is a batter who will mean business at all times when he's at the crease. There you can see in action replay the way he executed that particular shot. Fantastic shot. This time played over once again. The ball will find the boundary. Back-to-back boundary for Bipin Shahi.
Well, you need to be very accurate in the field. Those fielding will not help Lumbini Province. It was Mohammad Hussain Gaddi there fielding at the cover region. He was unable to stop that one, once again making room. Bowler was clever enough to ball that one full, but still Bipin got a good bat on that one, and that runs down for a boundary. Once again playing with the bowler's mind, Bipin Shahi.
But timing was the key. He just punched it away, timed it beautifully, and the ball traveled to the fence for 4 runs. This time walked it around, and they will go for a couple of runs. A good running between the wickets, a bit of lapse in the fielding. So a couple of runs. So let me talk about Bipin Shahi. He's another talent, great talent from Karnali Province. We'll talk next over. It's 2 overs gone. Karnali Province, they are 20 runs on the board, losing a wicket.
So Dev Khanal is back to bowl his second over, the over number 3, bowling from the golf course end. Dev picked up a wicket of Manish Thapa in the first over. Now the right hand left hand combination for Karnali Province in the middle.
It was a full toss one, but they didn't go for the run. I think he missed on that opportunity of putting the ball away towards the boundary region, let me tell you.
Well, Karnali Province, even a basic cricket, even a single double will do a job for them, because they are not chasing a big total. 117 runs is what they need in 20 overs, and they have already scored 21 runs in just 2.2 overs. 96 runs away. Plenty of balls to score that one, so no pressure at all. But the thing is, they need to save their wicket.
That's very important. They don't have to do anything special. They just have to go about the business in the normal way. This time, on the back foot, pulled it away, and the ball will find towards the square leg region for 4 runs. Short of length ball, an easy picking for Bipin Shahi, and another boundary coming from his bat. He is in in a belligerent mood at the moment. Couple of boundaries already in his innings so far.
Well, Bipin Bikram Sai, this time Dev Khanal dropped a bit shorter, drifting down the leg side and punished rightly from Bipin Bikram Sai. Once again, Bipin teasing us whenever we say no need of big shots, no need to take risk. Karnali can do it with a basic cricket. Bipin brings out that big shot and he scores a boundary.
Yeah, this is his natural style of playing, No matter whatever the situation, he will go about the business. If the ball is there, I'm going to hit the ball. That's a philosophy he has this time. Played it away upishly. And just a single run this time around.
Well, tried to go big, but thankfully the long on fielder, it was in the deep. That is why the ball lands in a no man's land and will be a single run. And Bipin Sahi, what a batting performance from him in the couple of last two matches. Scored a 50, very brisk one against Bagmati Province, and then a 12 ball 38 against Kosi Province that helped his side to chase the target of 93-94 runs in just 6.3 overs to propel their net run rate as well. Once again, a good over for Karnali Province. 8 runs already from this one. It was a beautiful drive once again, but there was a fielder at cover, Virat Bhandari there, so will not be any run. Karnali Province, they are going well in this chase. They are 28 for 1 after 3 overs.
So Karnali Province, they are now 28 runs on the board, losing a wicket thanks to quick fire. 17 runs coming from the batter Bipin Shahi, facing just 9 deliveries. So I was talking about this talent, Bipin Shahi. I have seen him. He's a good prospect. He has a talent, but what it boils down to, how you can make the best utilization of the talent you have. And this tournament, he has come good. Bipin Shahi, half century coming against Bagmati, though it didn't produce the result for his side. It was on the losing side, but the innings which he played, 38 runs, Koshi of just 12 balls, that was a game changing for Karnali Province in this tournament.
Well, Bipin, a very talented player, has already played for Bagmati under 19 as well. This time everyone missed out, and will be another important boundary for Karnali Province. This time from Bipin Rawal. Will be interesting to see in the replay what actually happened there. But nonetheless, it's a boundary for Karnali Province as well as for Bipin Rawal.
The ball, there you can see in action replay, drifting down leg side, played it away, faintest of the edges outside the blade, and the ball running down to the final bound region. So now here we have two players with the same identical names, Bipin Rawal and Bipin Shahi. Fuller than ball, played it away towards extra cover region, scampering for a single run.
Well, Bipin, we were talking about Bipin Sai, a talented batter. He was also a part of Bagmati under 19. And to tell you, Sanjeev, Lumbini Province won that tournament in 2021. It was under 19 national tournament. However, it was in a different format, 50 over format. Lumbini Province won the title, defeating Sudur Pasim in the final. And around 6-7 players of that squad is still playing for Lumbini in this tournament as well. And the bowler himself, Mohammad Hussain Gaddi, was the top wicket taker during that tournament. Also, Dev Khanal scored the highest runs for Lumbini in that tournament. So Lumbini once again were trying to win the title under the leadership of Dev Khanal, because Khanal was the captain of that under 19 team which won the national tournament in 2021. But things are not looking good for them. It's Karnali Province who are on the driving seat. This time tries to go over. Will it clear the boundary? Yes, just clear the boundary there. We'll have to wait on the umpire's signal.
Umpire is a bit confused. Ball traveling towards the deep point region. That's 6 runs. This time Bipin Shahi coming down and lofting, charging down the track, and ball lofted over the point region for the maximum 6 runs.
Oh, Bipin Shahi is making batting look so easy at the moment. 4 runs to start with in this over, and now 6 from the bat of Bipin Shahi. Oh, once again tickled down, a loud appeal. Everyone are confident, but not the umpire. Sake of a head from umpire Himal Rajgiri there.
It was clearly coming off the bat, drifting down like side, trying to play the way towards the onside region. The ball kissing the thigh pad and the ball traveling. That's the action replay of the 6 he scored over the point region, charging down the track and lofting that one for 6 runs. And to the next delivery, there was appeal for a caught behind. The ball was pitching down like side, going further away. Ball kissing the thigh pad and going straight into the hands of the wicket keeper. It was a quicker delivery. Anyway, they went about for a single run. So now at the moment for Karnali Province, the runs are coming fairly easily. They are at the moment 41 runs on the board, losing a wicket after the completion of 4 overs.
So exactly the start Karnali Province wanted in this chase. They are 40 for 1 and just 4 overs have been bowled. And Dev Khanal in search of wicket hands the ball to his premium fast bowler Narbahadur Sarki. He is the leading wicket taker in this tournament so far. Now need to do something special for his side.
No, comes on to bowl. Yeah, definitely he will have to produce something to get this man out. The way he's batting at the moment, Bipin Shahi, he looks in great touch. Already couple the boundaries in the 1-6 as well. He is into his business. He wants to finish off the game this time outside the yaw stump, played it away but straight to the fielder. So he is looking at the moment very dangerous at the moment. Bipin Shahi always looking to hit some big shots that you can see. Captain Dev Khanal, he must be thinking what to do, how to get about the things doing the way he exactly wanted to have in this match. Though he picked up a wicket, they're looking for another wicket in this match. In fact, they need to have wickets at regular intervals to have a control in this game.
Exactly, Dev Khanal looks tensed there. Was very excited to play in the final of this tournament because, like he said, it has been a long time since Lumbini played any final in the national level cricket in the senior team. Now they are playing and they are in the back foot. Karnali Province all over them at the moment. With all the odds against Karnali, they have done so well in this tournament. What a fairy tale tournament this for Karnali Province.
Absolutely brilliant performance by Karnali Province, making an impactful appearance in this tournament. And the man on screen, Bipin Shahi, at the moment batting on 24 runs. It's very important now for Lumbini. They need to get him out as quickly as possible because the way he's batting at the moment, it seems the game might get over in 14 or 15 overs. The speed with which he's batting at the moment. So it's very important. They need to get him out as quickly as possible.
Exactly, Bipin has looked very good in this tournament, and with this shot as well, up and over goes Bipin Sahi, and that is another boundary to his name. In fact, the fourth one for him. He is leading his side towards that title, Sanjeev.
That was a fantastic shot, opening his bat and playing it one uppishly towards the deep extra cover boundary region for 4 runs. So this I'm talking about. This man is looking very dangerous at the moment. Let me tell you, the way he's batting, as I said, the game might finish very soon. So it's very important to get him out as quickly as possible.
And Narbadur Sarki bowls his weapon delivery, the shorter one, and gets a wicket off Bipin Bikram Sahi. What a big wicket this for Lumbini Province. Narbadur, the top wicket taker so far. That is the wicket number 15 he just got in this tournament. And that is the key. He has been so successful with the short deliveries. And once again, he yells a wicket for his side with that short ball.
Short line ball, trying to pull it away, but building up the ball was too quick, and he played and fell prey to this delivery. But let me tell you, he has done job for his side, scoring valuable 28 runs, coming off just 18 deliveries with the help of 4 boundaries and 1 6 as well. But let me tell you, has Lumbini picked a very important wicket in this game?
Exactly, a good bowling change from Dev Khanal as well, because he wanted his premium bowler to come and give him a wicket, and exactly done by Nar Bahadur Sarki as well. He has already picked up 2-4 wicket haul in this tournament, including the first game that was against Karnali itself, I reckon. We'll have to check that one, but he has 2-4 wickets haul in this tournament, 14 wickets to his name. The recent one was the 15th wicket for him. So in walks the former captain of Karnali Province, Ravindra Jangsahi, used to open the inning, missed out several matches of this tournament due to the injury, and now out in the middle at number 4.
So Ravindra is a new batter at the crease now. Dev Khanal will be pretty happy to see the back of Bipin Shah, who was looking very dangerous. 28 runs he accumulated, coming off just 18 deliveries. But Nar had got the better of him, sent him back. 18 balls he took for his 28 runs. 44 runs current run rate, very good one at the moment for Karnali Province. 9.10, that's the current run rate they have maintained. At the start of innings, the current run rate, required run rate was 5.85, so they are far ahead of the required run rate, but they have lost 2 wickets. So now their job of these 2 batters will be to stay at the wicket. They just go about the business in the methodical approach, go about 1s and 2s, and between you will get an odd boundary as well. So 5 was gone. Karnali Province, they are now 44 runs on the board, losing 2 wickets.
Well, Karnali Province, they need to play a calculative cricket. Once again, Dev Khanal changing the end and coming into the attack. Now comes from the road end to bowl against Bipin Rawal, who is the left-handed batter. Has won 2 Player of the Match award for Karnali already in this tournament.
Yeah, he has won a couple of Man of the Match awards, so he's a man in form at the moment. He's batting on it, so it's now up to him to stay there, not they don't require to play too many fancy shots. The runs will come as long as you stay at the wicket. This time walked it around for a single run. The target is not a big one. 117 is the target which they have to get in 20 overs. Plenty of wickets in their hand. There you can see current run rate 8.18, required run rate 4 point. So they are far ahead of the required run rate 4.97. Required run rate they have maintained 8.18. So they are having very healthy run rate at the moment. So the job has been already done thanks to some good shots played by Bipin Shahi.
Yeah, that is why I said they need to play a calculative cricket. No need to take a big risk in this game, because the target that is not very big. So I was talking about the records of these two sides as well. Both teams won 4 matches each in the group stage, collecting 8 points, lost 2 matches each. Both the teams, they lost against Bagmati and Karnali. They were defeated by Lumbini as well in the group stage, whereas Lumbini, their second defeat came against Madhya Province. And also I was talking about Lumbini Province winning both the games while batting first, whereas Karnali Province winning all 3 games while chasing. So one record will stay and the other record that will be broken in this big final match. So that is the conclusion of the first power play. Karnali Province, they are in a good position. They are 45 for 2.
So 45 runs on the board, losing 2 wickets for Karnali Province after the completion of power play. At this point of time, Lumbini, they were 35 runs for loss of 2 wickets. So far ahead of the Lumbini Province in comparison to the score Lumbini had scored while they were batting after the completion of power play. So now once again comes on to bowl, having picked up a very important wicket of Bipin Shah in the previous over with a short pitch delivery, against which Bipin Shah tried to pull it away. The ball ballooned up. It was too early to the shot and he lost his wicket.
Here Karnali Province, they are 10 runs ahead from Lumbini Province, as after the end of the power play, Narbahadur Sarki got a wicket in his previous over. Now Lumbini need plenty of those. Look at the cross seam delivery coming up. We can see that clearly. Oh, this time once again balls a bouncer, chance of a catching there. 2 fielders running for that one, and eventually it's the captain Dev Khanal who holds on to that with one hand. What a great catch that is from captain. But in the process, looked like Akash Tripathi has been hurt. But the important thing is they've got the 3rd wicket. Ravindra Jangsahi trying to pull that one. And look at the great catch there. Captain Dev Khanal was aware that other fielder is also coming for that ball, but a good from him that he took the catch, and that is the 3rd wicket for Lumbini Province.
That was a terrific catch taken by Captain Dev Khanal. Let me tell you, it wasn't his natural hand. He took the catch with right hand, flying himself fully forward. Once again, short pitch delivery, providing dividends to Lumbini Province. There you can see once again 2 fielders going for the catch, but it was Captain Dev Khanal, who took that catch with his unnatural hand. So wicket number 3 goes down, and second wicket for Nar. Second time with the short pitch delivery, he has bagged a wicket.
Yes, that is what Nar has been so successful in this tournament. 14 wickets to his name before this game, and he has already got a couple of in this one as well. Looks like Lumbini bowlers, they have done a homework, because Rabindra Zangsai usually struggles against the short pitch delivery, and right after Narbahadur Sarki bowling that one and gets a wicket as well.
And the new batter is now dependable Arjun Gharti, has joined Bipin Rawal. These are the two dependable batters for Karnali Province. Now they have lost 3 wickets, so it becomes very important for these two batters. Now they will have to stay there at the wicket. That's very important. They have to build up the partnership. That's very important in the context of this game. They just can't afford to lose too many wickets. As we have been seeing every now and then, the target is not a big one, but sometimes what happens, players get, through the emotions, they get carried away by the exuberance of hitting too many boundaries, and they lose their wickets. This is what happened actually with Ravindra, trying to pull the ball with short of length delivery, not timing it, the ball ballooning up.
Once again, cross seam delivery coming up. This time balls Fuller. Arjun Gharti is so good in that offside region, and off the mark, first ball with that single.
So he's opened his account. So what I was talking about, the number of wickets have gone down for Karnali Province in this match. 3 wickets they have lost. Bipin Rawal still there at the crease. He's biding his time. He knows his responsibility. He reads the game and what he has to do. It doesn't have to be too fancy. Have to apply a methodical approach. Runs will flow. And here looking for wickets. This time for the length delivery appealing, but umpire is not interested.
Well, Narbahadur Sarki mixing up the length. Started the over with a fiery bouncer, got a wicket as well. Is continuously bowling the cross seam deliveries, and now bowls a surprising Fuller one, but the umpire not interested in that one. Arjun Gharti, he need to take this inning long. We have seen that couple of times in this tournament by Bipin Rawal, not giving away his wicket because he knows the importance of his wicket. Him staying in the crease is the left hand right hand combination for Karnali Province in the crease. So an important wicket of Bipin Rawal.
This time onto the backward, trying to pull it away, but not timing it. And so they don't know very well. Let me tell you, this is grand finale match. Margin of error is many fine. You can't afford to do too many mistakes. There you can see short of length ball, the ball ballooning up, but there was no fielder nearby. So he was very lucky, let me tell you.
Well, once again executed the short ball very well. Narbahadur Sarki just very well, was drifting down the leg a bit, but Arjun Gharti took an upper ace of his bat, landed in no man's land.
We have one gunny, and then one extra cover, sweeper cover, mid-off, mid-on, deep mid-wicket, one a deep square leg, one a long leg, and one third man. So there's a wide gap between gully and extra cover. And this time played it away, ball going down towards the sweeper cover region just for a single run. With offered outside the off stump and played it away easily for a single run.
And that is the conclusion of over number 7 as well. Karnali Province, they are currently going with a run rate of 7 per over. It's 49 for 3 after 7.
So Mohammad Hussain Gaddi comes on to bowl. 49 runs on the board for Karnali Province. Played it away easily towards the corner region, and the batters are through for a couple of runs. First edition of Bir GaneshMan Singh T20 Championship Cricket Tournament. The participation of 7 provinces played on a round-robin league match. And the most interesting thing is the top of the 4 teams, Lumbini, Karnali, Bagmati and Madhesh, all of them finishing at 8 points each, but only by the virtue of better net run rate, Lumbini and Karnali making it to the grand finale. Oh, that ball hitting his tummy. He is in bit of pain at the moment. That you can see, massaging his tummy. Definitely doctor will come on the field. You can see in action replay, going for a pull shot, the ball bouncing, hitting his tummy. So he is in a bit of pain at the moment, getting a bit of attention from the opposition team members. That's a good gesture, good camaraderie shown at the ground. Although your opponents, you have to show your friendship, your humanistic part. The doctor is also on the field. So match is held up for a while at the moment at this Upper International Mulbani Cricket Ground.
And a bit of concern for Karnali Province as well, because Arjun Gharti is a key man in this chase. Look at that, 66 runs required in 76 balls, but the continuous wicket can put them on trouble as well. Arjun on his knees now, and there is the drone view once again. Mulbani Cricket Ground, the final match being played between Lumbini Province and Karnali Province. Both the side had 8 points each. In fact, 4 teams, they had 8 points each after the completion of the round robin format, but Lumbini and Karnali propelled due to a better net run rate. And guess what, Sanjeev? It was a dramatic ending in the league stage. Karnali Province, they were almost out, like Bipul said. They were looking for a bus to depart to their home province, but also Bagmati Province lost very badly. That is why they are in the final and in the winning position as well. It is their game to lose from here on, because they are in a very good position.
It has been a turn of around of even luck for Karnali Province at the expense of Bagmati. And let me tell you, Bagmati, they themselves to be blamed for the situation they made themselves for. Before the last game, playing against Udar Pashchim, they were very much in the reckoning for the grand finale. They were heading with a top run rate of 0.8 plus, but losing the game against them, bundling out for just 70 runs, and the opposition side, winning the game in just 10 overs, which really, changed the complete picture of scenario of this tournament in terms of the net run rate. And this time played it away towards the square leg region. Oh, there was an attempt to stop the ball, but not being able to stop the ball cleanly. There you can see the guests who have arrived here. There will be a grand presentation ceremony after the completion of this match, wherein some of the dignified guests will be gracing the occasion. That's the balcony where our officials from Bir GaneshMan Singh Foundation, they have come witnessing this grand finale. Bir GaneshMan Singh Foundation, they have been organizing sporting events, boxing, marathon, and they are also into some rescue operations, in the social welfare works as well. It's a wonderful gesture shown by Bir GaneshMan Singh Foundation organizing this level of cricket tournament.
Yeah, exactly. A great match exposure for all the province level players as well. They have been busy as well, playing so many tournaments throughout the year. Oh, this time was a good ball from Mohammad Hussein Gaddi. Pulling back his length will be a dot ball to end the over number 8. And there are our scoring teams, the ACU team as well as the reserve umpires as well. They have done a good work in this tournament as well. So it is the completion of 8th over. Karnali Province, they are 54 for the loss of 3 wickets.
So is a bowling change now. Krishna Karki, an experienced bowler, has been brought on at a time when Karnali Province, they are now 54 runs on the board, losing 3 wickets. 117 is the target they are chasing to win the game. Arjun Gharti and Bipin Rao at the crease. Lumbini Province, they're looking for wickets in this match. That's the only way they can have better control of this match. 71 balls remaining, 63 runs required to win the game. Karnali Province, they still have plenty of batters to come, so it will be very important. It will be very important for Lumbini Province to get wickets. Slower one this time. Oh, dropped it! Fumbling with the ball. That was a slower one. And Arjun Gharti driving that one back to the bowler, but just could not hold on to it.
Well, Arjun Gharti takes a long breath after that. Look at that. We can see that in the replay. Trying to smack that straight in the follow-up. Krishna Karki got his hand and in the end dropping that one. How costly that will be for Lumbini Province. Could have been the 4th one, and much importantly, Arjun Gharti, the star batter for Karnali Province, has already played for Nepal A as well. Had a great men's PM Cup campaign. Got the selector's eye and then got a chance to play for Nepal A. Has been the key man for Karnali Province in their recent success. So single run taken that time around.
Arjun Gharti getting a lie, but sometimes what happens, it's very difficult for the bowler, to take a return catch, because you are in your motion going forward and all of a sudden ball comes to you. It becomes very difficult to have that reaction time.
Yeah, difficult for the bowlers to take in a follow-up catch, but could have been a 4th wicket for Lumbini Province. Currently Bipin Rao going nice and slow, has already played for Nepal under 19, in fact, was part of Nepal under 19 during that under 19 World Cup in South Africa. This time a good running between the wicket, will at least be a couple of runs. Rahul curling for that one straight away and took 2 runs as well.
It's a good communication between these two batters, playing the ball away towards the corner region and scampering for a couple of runs. They don't have to do anything special for the Karnali Province. These two batters, they have played with each other for a substantial amount of time. They know each other very well. And this time gliding it away, and they will go for a single run.
Bipin Rao playing that one very late, waiting for the ball to come, and at the last moment opening the face of the bat. Look at that, Dev Khanal tensed there, thinking what to do to get the wicket number 4. He himself got the first wicket and then took a very good catch as well, the diving catch, just one-handed.
They nearly had a wicket in this over. Once again slower one. So Krishna Karki is mixing up his deliveries, bowling too many slower ones, trying to confuse the batters.
That is what he has been successful with, like Nurbahadur Sarki with the bouncers. He will continue to do so. So 5 runs coming from Karki's first over. It's 59 for 3 after 9 overs. So Abhishek Gautam is the new bowler for Lumbini Province, bowling from the road end. Abhishek has picked up 9 wickets so far in this tournament. Was wicketless in the previous game against Sudur Pasim, the only time he remained wicketless in this tournament. So we'll be looking for a wicket once again in this big final game. Karnali Province 60 for 3 after 9.1 overs. They are in a good position. Just 117 runs is what they need. Not a big total. Sanjeev, what do you reckon? What will be their planning from here on?
Yeah, what they have to do, they're simple thinking, just stay at the wicket, hang around there, and the runs will come easily. And here, for Lumbini, Captain Dev Khanal using all his resources, whatever is available at his disposal, as they need to take wickets. That's the only way they can go on to win this game. At the moment, Karnali Province 61 runs, 63 balls remaining, and 56 runs required to win the game, and they have 7 wickets in their hand. And Arjun Gharti and Bipin Rawal at the crease. Arjun Gharti already got a wicket, and that's another wicket goes down here, trying to force it, but wicket number, big wicket goes down here. Karnali Province 61 runs on the board, losing 4th wicket.
Look at that, Arjun Gharti trying to cut that one. The ball was going out, turning away, gets the bottom edge of the bat, and that collides with the stump. How big wicket that is for Lumbini Province. They think they are rightly back in this contest after that wicket. Got the bottom edge of the bat and colliding with the stump. Arjun Gharti will have to make his way towards the pavilion.
So he played on that delivery, bowled by Abhishek Gautam. 8 runs he scored. So wicket number 4 goes down for Karnali Province.
So 61 for 4 after 9.4 overs. And it's time for the drinks as well. The players and the officials, they will take a drinks break here. Himanshu Sahi is the new batter in for Karnali Province. And straight away a loud shout and straight away a shake of a head from the umpire Himal Rajgiri there. Will be interesting to see that one in the replay. There it is. Drifting down the leg as it seems.
That was a terrific delivery, but the ball was going down the leg side, so no question of LBW. Himanshu Shahi is a new batter for Karnali Province. This man is another talent coming from Karnali Province. He can also hit some good shots. He is a good driver with the ball. That's a wide ball drifting down the leg side. So 4 wickets have gone down for Karnali Province in the process of scoring 62 runs on the board. Quicker one this time, and beaten all ends up. So that's the end of the over, tidy over. So 10 overs gone, 62 runs on the board for the loss of 4 wickets for Karnali Province.
So Dev Khanal once again changing the end and coming back into the attack. Now bowling from the golf course end. 62 for 4 is what Karnali's score. Last over for Dev Khanal, this one. He desperately wants a wicket there. Still looking for the wicket of Bipin Rawal. That is why he himself brought into the attack.
Good thinking by Captain Dev Khanal. 63 runs on the board for 4 down. So at this, when the Lumbini were batting, there was 6 down at the total of 63 runs.
Yeah, the wicket fall was the problem for Lumbini. In the first inning, Karnali Province, they were looking good until the earlier over, but the wicket of Arjun Gharti will now put some pressure on them as well. A tight single is stolen there. Dev Khanal not happy with the keeper there.
Captain did leave it with the keeper. He was showing something to him. Batters were through for a cheeky single. So now the tricky situation for Karnali Province. Now from here on they have to bat sensibly, let me tell you. They have to bat sensibly. They just can't afford to lose too many wickets at this point of time. Whereas Lumbini looking for a wicket. Oh, that ball turning away.
Yeah, turning away. That is why we're saying it is a bit difficult for the left-handed batters to play against the off spinners or the finger spinners, because the ball usually turns out. We'll have to play against the turn. This time very well dealt. Taken a single. And talking about Karnali's batter, Sanjeev, Bipin Sai was the difference, because he scored a good 28 runs from just 18 balls. And apart from that knock, not all the batters look comfortable. Even Bipin Rawal, he has already played 24 balls and has managed to score just 18. So a great knock, we can say that, from Bipin Sai in this final game.
Definitely now these batters will have to count the innings played by Bipin Shahi. Bipin Rawal, he's taking his own time. He has been there at the crease for quite some time. So 11 overs gone. It's now 65 runs on the board, losing 4 wickets for Karnali Province.
So Abhishek Gautam continuing, picked up a big wicket of Arjun Gharti in the previous over, just conceded 3 runs from that one. The mini province, they are doing everything possible to defend that low score they posted, but Karnali province will not be easy against them because they do have a long batting lineup. The batters yet to come after this wicket: Dipendra Rawat, Dinesh Adhikari, Prakash Zaisi, and the captain Diwan Poon himself, Yunis Thakuri. Everyone can bat a bit. I'm not saying they are strong batters, but they definitely can give a good swing on the ball. This time loud appeal once again and straight away. Umpire Himal Rajgiri agrees this time around. Himanshu Sai trying to sweep that one, missed out on that one completely. And there is the wicket number 5. Yep, plumbed in front. No hesitation at all for the umpire to raise his finger. 5th wicket down, Karnali province.
That was poor shot selection by Himanshu Shai, playing against the spin and pay the penalty. So wicket number 5 goes down for Karnali province. 2nd wicket for Abhishek Gautam. Himanshu Shai will be disappointed with the way he got him out when he will watch the video footage. So 5 wickets, half the team members back to the pavilion for Karnali province. So now Prakash Jashi, the new batter, comes in at the center. Now these two batters will have to put their heads down. I think that was a needless shot executed by Himanshu Shai and pay the penalty.
Well, Karnali province, they have themselves to blame because they were 44 for 1 during the 5th over. Well, Bipin Sai was still there batting. Bipin Sai lost his wicket in that over, and now they are 66 for 5. So just 22 runs in the process of losing 4 wickets.
This we were talking about, when you have a low target, it becomes a tricky situation. Team batting second, batters try to take the things easily. Oh, another wicket goes down here. Terrific delivery. Wicket number 6 goes down for Karnali province, and what a terrific delivery bowled by Abhishek Gautam.
Yes, 2 in 2 for Abhishek Gautam. Look at that one. Prakash Zaisi having no clue how to deal with that one, turning away and rightfully hitting the off stump there. And look at the joy in the bowler's face. Karnali province, they are slowly letting this go. It's 66 for 6. Now they are in trouble. Prakash Zaisi walks back for a golden duck. Wicket number 3 for Abhishek Gautam. And it's Lumini province who are on the driving seat now, Sanjeev. It doesn't take long to lose the momentum, to shift the momentum towards the other side.
Definitely. Even the situation was quite same for Lumbini. When they were batting, they were 63 runs on the board, losing 6 wickets. At the moment, Karnali, they are 66 runs on the board. But the 8th wicket between Krishna and Virat, which really resurrected the innings, a 39 runs partnership for the 8th wicket, which helped them to put up a total of 116 runs on the board. So now Dipendra Rawat comes at the center. He joins his partner Bipin Rawal, who has been there for a quite long time. So Bipin Rawal is the batter to do the job for his side in this game.
Now he is the key man. He is the left-handed batter as well. We have already seen him getting a player of the match award once in this tournament. While chasing the tournament, he scored a crucial 41 runs against Madhya province when Karnali were chasing just 121 runs. So he need to replicate once again those innings. Dipendra Rawat is the new batter in the crease. That was a hat-trick ball for Abhishek Gautam, but well defended there by Dipendra Rawat. So Karnali province in trouble now. Now they need to stabilize their inning. They need to build a foundation.
Definitely, they are stuttering at 66 runs on the board, losing 6 wickets. Another appeal, but umpire this time not interested.
Well, Abhishek Gautam has caused the trouble in this over. This was the particular ball. Look at that. Oh, looks like it is completely missing the leg stump there. Good decision there by the umpire. And third wicket for Abhishek Gautam already. Once again targeting that stump. He's targeting that stump now. They know the importance of the wicket. They need a wicket in continuous interval. That is why they are targeting that stump. And it has been successful so far for the spin bowlers. Narbadur Sarki coming in and picking up 2 quick wickets, and now Abhishek Gautam has got 3 wickets. So that is the end of the 12th over. Karnali are 67 for the loss of 6 wickets.
So last over from Abhishek was a good one, picking up a couple of wickets. And at the moment, Karnali Province, they are reeling at 67 runs on the board for 6 down. Krishna Karke comes on to bowl. He nearly had a wicket in his very first delivery of his previous over when he put down Arjun Gharti, but Arjun Gharti didn't last long at the wicket. This time played it away, but not for runs. So the battle continues here at this Upper International Mulpani Cricket Ground. There you can see the view of this ground with the drone, greenish turf, buildings are all around. Wonderful sight to see. Though it's hot here, the wind is blowing across the ground. So these two batters, Bipin Rawat and Bipin Rawal, at the moment batting at the crease. Now this time playing the ball with a softer hand and scampering for a single. So these two batters, instead of playing across the line, they need to play in the V shape. That's the way they should be playing.
Yeah, now the required run rate, we can see that is over the 6 run mark now. They have already lost 6 wickets as well, so will not be easy for Karnali Provians. And like Sanjeev said, they have themselves to blame because they were in a comfortable position at one stage. They lost so many quick wickets. Like I said, they were 1 for 44 during the 5th over, and now 68 for 6 in the 13th over of the game. What a turnaround this has been so far from Lumbini Province. They needed that determination, they needed the hunger, and they have made the life of Karnali batters difficult so far.
Definitely Lumbini Province should be thankful to their bowlers. Their batters faltered, but bowlers making up the deficiencies of the batters, and at the moment they have picked up 6 wickets already of Karnali Province. They are now 69 runs on the board, 6 wickets down, and another wicket here can really dealt blows for the campaign of Karnali Province in this game. Whereas for Karnali Province, these two batters will have to bat sensibly now. This time playing up Ishley off the back foot. Oh, there was a chance, but it was a difficult one. Couple of runs, streaky shot.
It's just over the fielder, nearly the 7th one down for Karnali Province. Rawat survives there. So I was talking about Karnali being in the strong position, and it is Narbadur Sarki and Abhishek Gautam turning the tides for Lumbini Province. Narbadur Sarki, 2 overs, 7 runs conceded for 2 wickets, and especially Abhishek Gautam just 5 runs conceded for his 3 wickets in his couple of overs. So they are the 2 bowlers turning the tides for Lumbini Province. Now they need more of those, 4 wickets away from the victory, whereas Karnali Province, They still need 46 runs from 44 balls. The planning is simple for Lumbini Province because they are targeting the stump. They are bowling stumps to stumps. If you miss, I hit kind of delivery, in T20 crickets. So that has been their planning so far.
Yeah, that has worked as well. So in today's game, Abhishek Gautam and Narsarki, they have been thorn in the flesh of Karnali Province innings, as these two bowlers racked havoc for them, among them picking up 6 wickets. 5 wickets in fact, correction. A walking shot, playing the ball towards the long off region. So now at the moment these two batters are indulging in singles. They've understood what has to be done. They just can't afford to lose a wicket, but apart from that they have to keep the scoreboard ticking as well. So that marks the end of the 13th over of the innings of Karnali Province. They are now 73 runs on the board, losing 6 wickets.
So 44 runs required for Karnali Province from the last 7 overs. Not a difficult task, but Lumbini bowlers, they are making it difficult for Karnali batters. 6 runs from the previous over. Abhishek Gautam coming into the bowling. Will bowl against the left-handed Bipin Rawal. Rawal still hanging there in the crease. Opened the inning, has scored 22 runs so far.
Fantastic bowling performances by Abhishek Gautam. He is into his last over, picked up 3 wickets, conceding just 6 runs. So now Dipendra Rawat will have to be careful while dealing with this man. It is his last over, so he has to be a bit careful. Instead of going for some attacking shots,
In fact,
it will be better for him to knock the ball around.
he has one more over left after this over, so will be a difficult one for Karnali batters because he's bowling so well at the moment. Could be a chance, another one, but dropping at no man's land there, and importantly, a couple of runs taken there. Good running between the wicket. A loud cheer from the Karnali dugout as well there.
Yeah, playing Abhishek. Yeah, in fact, in one more over left for Abhishek Gautam after this one. So both these batters will have to be a bit careful playing against this bowler, but this time around they thought otherwise and played Abhishek and picked up a couple of runs.
Dipendra Rawat has the license to go in the poor deliveries because Bipin Rawal knows the importance of his wicket. He can't go big, and was a chance, half a chance there. Abhishek Gautam not reaching to that ball, will not be a wicket for him.
Yeah, played that one Abhishek, but the ball just fell short of bowler Abhishek, though there was a desperate attempt from him diving forward trying to catch that one, but it was a difficult one. So here you can see Bipin Rawal walking up to him, Dipendra Rawat, and trying to say, "Oh bro, just cool down." This time punched it away towards the sweeper cover region for a single run. Bipin Rawal is the man at the moment for Karnali Province. He will have to stay there till the end. Let me tell you, if to take the team over the line, his innings will be very important in the context of this grand finale game.
And letting that one go, Bipin Rawal playing very sensibly at the moment because, like we said, he knows the importance of his wicket. He is the left-handed batter. Will be difficult for the bowlers to adjust the line and length, but so far Abhishek is doing very good. This time just punching that one, and will be a single run to end this over. A good one once again from Abhishek Gautam. 5 runs coming from that over. It's 78 for the loss of 6 wickets after 14 overs. So if you have just tuned in, you're watching the final match of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship between Lumbini Province and Karnali Province, being played at the Upper Mulpani International Cricket Ground. Karnali, in fact, Lumbini Province winning the toss, opted to bat first, could score only 116 runs on the board. Now Karnali Province, they are chasing the 117 run target and currently are at 78 for the loss of 6 wickets. They do have 6 overs remaining to reach that target. Bipin Rawal and Dipendra Rawat currently in the middle for Karnali, whereas Nirmal Gurung was very expensive in his first over, considered 14 from it, is back into the attack in the 15th over and has picked up a wicket in his very first ball of the comeback, and that too a big wicket of Bipin Rawal. How big wicket that is in the context of this game. Karnali Province, they are slowly slipping away this one. 7th wicket down. There it is. Oh, dropped a shorter one. Bipin Rawal was expecting a good bounce on that one. Instead, the ball dipped low and hit the stumps there. Rawal not happy with himself. Will have to make his way towards the pavilion.
So big wicket comes down here. Bipin Rawal departed for 23 runs. He did the hard work, but this time around going for a massive shot, getting beaten completely. It was a quicker delivery, trying to pull it away. Big wicket taken by Nirmal Gurung. So it's wicket number 7 goes down for Karnali Province, and what a big wicket they has captured at this stage of the game. So now Diwan Poon, the captain, walks at the center. Now it will be up to him to do the job for his side.
Well, in fact, the planning for Karnali Province now should be these two, Dipendra Rawat and Diwan Poon, batting till the 17-18 overs, scoring a good amount of runs in that, and let Dinesh Adhikari come and play his game naturally. This is how they can win this one. 39 runs required from 35 balls. Even they can score 19 runs in the 3 overs spare, or even a 4 overs. Then Dinesh Adhikari can accelerate at the end. This time a good running beat in the wicket. Will be a couple of runs. Diwan Poon straight away off the mark.
So captain opening his account. I think it was in discussion part from Bipin Rawal playing that, that shot which got him out. This time driving that one towards the long off region. There's a fielder, just a single run. It was a full toss one and driven firmly, fetching him just a single run. So I was talking about the fall of Bipin Rawal. He did his hard work. He was there for quite some time, but I think error in executing the shot was the reason for his downfall.
A good comeback of Nirmal Gurung as well in this one, because comes back after being expensive in his first over. Oh, was a chance there just over the extra cover fielder, and guess what, the salt in an injury is it has run down towards the boundary rope as well. A much welcome boundary for Karnali Province in this game.
Definitely it was a chance, difficult one. They can playing that one upishly over the top of the fielder, and the ball races away towards the fence. There was a desperate attempt that you can see running to stop the ball, but the ball just races away. Welcome boundary for Karnali Province coming at this critical point of time for them.
Once again, if you noticed, was not that big bounce in the previous ball where Rawat tried to cut that one, but in meantime they have got an important wicket once again. A run out in this situation. Wicket number 8 goes down. Captain Diwan Pun will have to make his way towards the pavilion. Now all their hopes on the incoming batter Dinesh Adhikari.
So his captain walks back to the pavilion. There you can see what actually happened, playing the ball towards the cover region straight to the fielder, wanted a single, but nowhere in the picture.
A big mix up there, and a good chuck from Virat Vandari as well, throwing it towards the bowler's end. And they have got 2 wickets in this over. The first one was the set batter Bipin Rawal to walk back, and now the second man, Captain Diwan Pun, has walked back. So Karnali Province, more trouble for them.
So now they just have the tail enders to do the job. Karnali Province at the moment 85 runs on the board, losing 8 wickets. 31 balls remaining, 32 runs required to win the game. They just have a couple of wickets in their hand. Now the tail enders will have to rise to the occasion, not to get panic. Stay there, have that self-belief that you can do it. That's the only way they can go about the business. Then Gurung picked up a wicket and the run out as well in this over. So pressure now right on Karnali Province batters at the moment. So that's the end of the 15th over, and they are now 85 runs on the board, losing 8 wickets. So Abhishek Gautam comes on to bowl now. His last over, he has picked up 3 wickets, conceding just 10 runs. He has been economical, effective as well. So Karnali Province at the moment 85 runs on the board. They require another 32 runs to win the game in the remaining 30 balls. And the problem is that they just have 2 wickets in their hand to finish off the game. But it's going to be a tricky situation for them at the moment. Lumbini Province bowlers are right on top, dominating the proceedings. It hasn't been an easy job for Karnali Province, apart from the blistering knock of Wasif Raza. Another wicket goes down here. So wicket number 9. So problems further deepening for Karnali Province in this match. They are now 9 wickets down for just 85 runs on the board.
Oh, Karnali Province, it's slipping away from their hand, and it is that big man Dinesh Adhikari. Look at that in the replay. Abhishek Gautam bowling him, completely missed just that one. Dinesh Adhikari was just trying to play a casual shot from the back foot, but missed out on that one. And 4th wicket for Abhishek Gautam. He has been the main man for Lumbini Province in this final match. What a great bowling performance that.
Superb bowling performances by Abhishek Gautam, picked up his 4 wickets. So he's very much in the reckoning for the man of the match if they go on to win this game. Karnali Province, they are now 85 runs on the board. That ball straightening didn't turn. and hitting the castle, and wicket number 9 goes down. So now last batter walks in at the center. Unish is the man. Can these two batters do the magical job for their side? Can they do it? 28 balls remaining, 32 runs required to win the game. Abhishek Gautam is in full cry, picked up 4 wickets, conceding just 10 runs. Let me tell you, he still has 4 balls remaining in his over. How Unish will deal him will be an interesting point to note. Couple of fielders, closing fielders, 2 slips, appealing and given out. So 5 for Abhishek Gautam, and that's a big victory for Karnal, for Lumbini province.
Well, Lumbini province, they are the champions. Lumbini have done it with Dev Khanal leading from the front. They have triumphed in the most spectacular fashion. This wasn't just a win, it was a statement. Every player put their heart into this match and their teamwork was simply flawless. And what a comeback this from Lumbini province. They are the champions of the first edition of Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. What a turnaround. Lumbini province has soared to a great heights with skill and teamwork. They lead off this tournament. They came, they saw, they conquered at the end. Now they take the trophy home. The champions of the Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. And that is the moment, Sanjeev. Was a loud appeal and given by the umpire. And Lumbini province, they emerged victorious by 31 runs in this final.
Terrific performance by Lumbini province. They truly deserve to be the champions after being bundled out for just 116 runs. The bowlers did the trick. The bowlers in the backed up, especially Abhishek Gautam picked up 5 wickets in this game, who was instrumental in terms of restricting the Karnali province to 85 runs, winning the game by 31 runs and become the champions of the first edition of Bir GaneshMan Singh T20 Championship.
And handshakes all around. Karnali province, they are ready for the hurdle. Well, Karnali, they may not have clinched the title, but their journey to this final has been nothing short of inspiring. They have played with heart and determination. Their journey was epic, though they didn't take the ultimate prize. Their courage and passion was something to praise. A great final match, and Lumbini eventually winning this match and winning the title. There is the batting scorecard of this second inning. Just 85 runs bowled out. Celebrations already started in the Lumbini dressing room. Just Bipin Bikram Sahi was the man to show some intent. 18 balls, 28 runs. Bipin Rawal scored 23 runs from 31 balls as well. And Rawat remains unbeaten for 12 runs. So great bowling display from Lumbini province. Not a good batting from Karnali province. They have finished the tournament as the runner-ups.
No, definitely. When the Bipin Bikram Shahi was batting, it looked as though they would go on to win the game easily the way he was batting. But once he got out, the things just faltered. There you can see the bowling analysis for Lumbini province. All in all, it has to be the game of Abhishek Gautam, who picked up 5, conceding just 10 runs, and backed up by Nur Bahadur Sarki also picking up a couple of wickets. There you can see the innings of the comparison of these two teams losing wickets at regular intervals, which really was the reason why Karnali province just fell short of the target of 160, bundling out for just 85 runs, and Lumbini going on to win this game by 31 runs.
Well, a big sound of celebrations coming already from the dugout of Lumbini province, because they have done so well. They were desperate in this tournament, and at the end they are the champions. They are the ultimate winners of this first Bir GaneshMan Singh National T20 Championship. 7 provincial sides battling against each other at Mulpani Cricket Ground, and at the end Lumbini province winning the title by defeating Karnali province by 31 runs in the final match. So Dev Khanal has led his side towards the title. It has been some time since Lumbini won anything in the national level cricket. And finally they have got one. That is the highlights of this interesting final game. We will leave you with a highlight of this game and we'll be back shortly with the post-match presentation as well as the prize distribution ceremony.
आउनुभएका प्रमुख अतिथिज्यू लगायत अन्य सम्पूर्ण महानुभावहरूमा हामी हार्दिक स्वागत गर्दछौँ। हामीले यो पुरस्कार वितरण कार्यक्रमलाई सकेसम्म एकदम छोटो समयमा सम्पन्न गर्नपट्टि लागिरहेका छौँ। गणेशमान सिंह फाउन्डेसन, वीर गणेशमान सिंह स्पोर्ट्स कमिटी, नागार्जुन नगरपालिका, नागार्जुन नगर खेलकुद विकास समिति र नेपाल क्रिकेट सङ्घको आयोजनामा सञ्चालन भएको यो क्रिकेट प्रतियोगितामा 7वटा प्रदेशको सहभागिता रहेको म जानकारी गराउन चाहन्छु। म सर्वप्रथम यहाँ उपस्थित प्रमुख अतिथिज्यू लगायत अन्य अतिथिज्यूहरूलाई आसन ग्रहणको लागि हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु। सर्वप्रथम यस समारोहको सभापतित्वको आसन ग्रहण गरिदिनु न यस प्रतियोगिताका संयोजक नागार्जुन नगरपालिकाका नगर प्रमुख मोहन बहादुर बस्नेतज्यूलाई हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी प्रमुख अतिथिको रूपमा आसन ग्रहण गरिदिनु न म पूर्व युवा तथा खेलकुद मन्त्री माननीय श्री राजन केसीज्यूलाई हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी आसन ग्रहणकै क्रममा पूर्व मन्त्री भीमसेन दास प्रधानज्यूलाई म हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी सङ्घीय सांसद माननीय सन्तोष चालिसीज्यूलाई म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी नेपाली काङ्ग्रेसका केन्द्रीय सदस्य नानु वास्तोलाज्यूलाई म आसन ग्रहणको लागि हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी पूर्व सांसद दीपक कुइकेलज्यूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी आसन ग्रहणकै क्रममा नागार्जुन नगरपालिकाका प्रमुख प्रशासकीय अधिकृत सुमन अधिकारीज्यूलाई म हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी वीर गणेशमान सिंह फाउन्डेसनका महासचिव घनेन्द्र पुरुष ढकालज्यूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी गणेशमान सिंह फाउन्डेसनका बोर्ड मेम्बर प्रभासमान सिंहज्यूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी वीर गणेशमान सिंह स्पोर्ट्स कमिटीका संयोजक एवं नेपाल ओलम्पिक कमिटीका उपाध्यक्ष सुनिल कुमार श्रेष्ठज्यूलाई आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी गणेशमान सिंह स्पोर्ट्स कमिटीका सल्लाहकार राष्ट्रिय खेलकुद परिषदका पूर्व कोषाध्यक्ष शैलेश कर्माचार्यज्यूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी नेपाल लोकतान्त्रिक खेलकुद सङ्घका अध्यक्ष देवेन्द्रमान शेरचन्दज्यूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी नेपाली काङ्ग्रेस जिल्ला उपसभापति गोकर्ण केसीज्यूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी नागार्जुन खेलकुद विकास समितिका अध्यक्ष राजेन्द्र बुढाथोकीज्यूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी नेपाल क्रिकेट सङ्घका सचिव पारस खड्काज्यूलाई म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी नेपाल क्रिकेट सङ्घका केन्द्रीय सदस्य करण महतराज्यूलाई पनि आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी नेपाली टिमका पूर्व क्याप्टेन ज्ञानेन्द्र मल्लज्यूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी नेपाल ऱ्याफ्टिङ एन्ड क्यानियन सङ्घका अध्यक्ष राजीव श्रेष्ठज्यूलाई पनि आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी काठमाडौँ महानगरपालिका वडा नम्बर 14 का वडा अध्यक्ष सुमन श्रेष्ठज्यूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी नेपाली काङ्ग्रेस क्षेत्रीय सभापति वडा 9 नम्बर क्षेत्रका सभापति जय कृष्ण महर्जनज्यूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी प्रदेश सभापति राजेन्द्र भट्टराईज्यूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी महासमिति महाअधिवेशन प्रतिनिधिज्यूहरू क्षेत्रीय सभापतिज्यूहरू लगायत नेपाल नेभी सङ्घ तरुण दलका पदाधिकारीज्यूहरूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी जिल्ला सदस्य शुक्र तामाङज्यूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। पत्रकार दामोदर डवाडीज्यूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसैगरी नागार्जुन नगरपालिकाका कार्यपालिकाका सदस्यज्यूहरू लगायत यहाँ उपस्थित सम्पूर्ण खेलाडीज्यू, पत्रकारज्यूहरू, सुरक्षाकर्मीज्यूहरू लगायत सम्पूर्ण उपस्थित महानुभावहरूमा जसको मैले नाम यहाँ लिन सकिनँ, उहाँहरूलाई पनि आसन ग्रहणको लागि म हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु। अब म आजका प्रमुख अतिथि पूर्व मन्त्री राजन केसीज्यूलाई आफ्नो मन्तव्यको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु।
यस कार्यक्रमका सभापति एवं यस खेलका संयोजक नागार्जुन नगरपालिकाका मेयर मोहनबहादुर बस्नेतजी, ड्यासमा रहनुभएका हाम्रो नेपाल क्रिकेट सङ्घका सचिव पारस खड्काजी, ड्यासमा रहनुभएका मान्यज्यूहरू, उपस्थित हुनुभएका खेलप्रेमी खेलाडी साथीहरूलाई सर्वप्रथम म जय नेपालको न्यानो अभिवादन टक्राउन चाहन्छु। जय नेपाल। आज यो मूलबानीको क्रिकेट मैदानमा अत्यन्त एउटा राम्रो खेलको समाप्तिको कार्यक्रममा म तपाईँहरूको बिचमा उपस्थित भएको छु। वीर गणेशमानजीको T20 च्याम्पियनसिप कार्यक्रममा आयोजना भएको यो खेल सातै प्रदेशका क्रिकेट खेलाडीहरूको जमघटमा एउटा सम्पन्न भएको छ। यो हामी सबैको लागि खुसीको विषय हो। क्रिकेटका सम्बन्धमा मैले धेरै लामो यहाँ व्याख्या गर्नु पर्दैन। छोटो समयमा अत्यन्त ख्याति प्राप्त गरेको नेपालमा क्रिकेट खेललाई लिइन्छ। यद्यपि संसारमा धेरै वर्ष पहिलादेखि नै क्रिकेटको चाहिँ विकास हुँदै आएको र संसारको धेरै देशहरूले क्रिकेटको विकास गरेको पनि हामी पाउँछौँ। तर नेपालको परिप्रेक्ष्यमा कुरा गर्ने हो भने छोटो समयमा क्रिकेटको अत्यन्तै राम्रो विकास भएको हामीले पाएका छौँ। यसका लागि म हाम्रो पारसजी पनि यहाँ हुनुहुन्छ र खेलाडी र खेलप्रेमी साथीहरूले जति पनि यो क्रिकेट विकासको लागि योगदान दिनुभयो, म सबैलाई धन्यवाद दिन पनि चाहन्छु। र यति धेरै राम्रा खेलाडीहरू उत्पादन भएका छन्। संसारका धेरै राम्रा ख्याति प्राप्त खेलाडीहरूले नेपालको खेलाडीहरूको प्रशंसा चाहिँ गरिरहेको हामी पाउँछौँ। यो केवल खेलाडीको मात्रै प्रशंसा होइन, हाम्रो नेपालको पनि यो प्रशंसा हो। त्यसमा छोटो समयमा नेपाली खेलाडीहरूले विश्व क्रिकेट चाहिँ मञ्चमा जुन एउटा भूमिका, जुन एउटा पहिचानलाई स्थापित गर्न कोसिस गर्नुभयो, वास्तवमा नेपालको खेलाडीहरू नेपालको पहिचानका लागि एउटा चाहिँ अत्यन्त महत्त्वपूर्ण रूपमा चिन्नुहुन्छ। म उहाँ सबैलाई धन्यवाद दिन चाहन्छु। र नेपाल सरकारले पनि अहिले क्रिकेटलाई वास्तवमा क्रिकेटलाई कसरी चाहिँ हामीले विकास गर्न सकिन्छ र द्रुत गतिले मुलुकको पहिचानलाई पनि स्थापित हुन गराउन सक्ने र खेलाडीहरूलाई पनि चाहिँ अगाडि बढाउन सकिन्छ भनेर आफ्नो चाहिँ वार्षिक बजेट र राष्ट्रिय खेलकुदबाट पनि चाहिँ यो क्रिकेट खेललाई महत्त्व दिएको मैले अनुभूति गरेको छु। यद्यपि सीमित स्रोत र साधनका बिच धेरै खेलहरू विश्वमा खेल्ने खेलहरू नेपालमा पनि छन्। हरेक सङ्घहरू स्थापित भएका छन्। बक्सिङदेखि फुटबलदेखि लिएर भलिबल हाम्रो राष्ट्रिय खेल पनि हो। त्यसमा धेरै खेलहरू चाहिँ पनि हामीले सँगसँगै लिएर जानु पर्नेछ। तर पनि यो जुन चाहिँ क्रिकेट छ, त्यो क्रिकेटले अझ विश्वको चाहिँ खेलाडीहरू र खेलप्रेमीहरूलाई चाहिँ हामीले चाहिँ मूल्याङ्कन गर्दा क्रिकेट प्रियहरू चाहिँ क्रिकेट खेल हेर्ने प्रियहरू चाहिँ धेरै भएको हामी पाउँछौँ। त्यसका जुन खेलमा विश्वको ध्यान आकर्षण भएको छ, त्यो खेलमा नेपालले प्राथमिकता दिएर अगाडि बढेको मैले चाहिँ महसुस गरेको छु। र अहिले वीर गणेशमान सिंहको नाउँमा जुन एउटा चाहिँ आयोजना गरिएको छ र हाम्रो नागार्जुन नगरपालिकाका मेयर, यस खेलका संयोजकले र धेरै दिनदेखि यसलाई प्रयत्न गरेर एउटा राम्रो खेलको रूपमा उहाँले चाहिँ आरम्भ गर्नुभयो र आज समाप्ति दिन पनि भइरहेको छ। म उहाँलाई पनि धन्यवाद दिन चाहन्छु। नेपाल क्रिकेट सङ्घले पनि धेरै सहयोग गरेको छ र उहाँलाई पनि म धन्यवाद दिन चाहन्छु। आज विशिष्ट कार्यक्रममा धेरै राजनीतिक पार्टीका साथीहरू उपस्थित हुनुभएको छ। उहाँ सबैलाई ध्यान दिन चाहिँ धन्यवाद दिन चाहन्छु। म खेलाडी साथीहरू जसले जित्नुभयो उहाँलाई चाहिँ म बधाई तथा शुभकामना दिन चाहन्छु। जो उपविजेताको रूपमा स्थापित हुनुहुन्छ, उहाँ कर्णाली प्रदेशबाट चाहिँ प्रतिनिधित्व गर्नुहुन्छ, उहाँले पनि उत्कृष्ट खेल खेल्नुभयो, उहाँलाई पनि धन्यवाद दिन चाहन्छु। समग्र रूपले क्रिकेटका मार्फतबाट नेपालको नाउँ विश्व सामु चाहिँ स्थापित गरेर तपाईँले जुन जुन ठाउँबाट खेल्नु भएको छ, यो नेपालको लागि पनि गौरवको कुरा हो, हामी सबैको लागि पनि गौरवको कुरा हो। आगामी दिनमा राम्रो खेल्नुहोस् र नेपालको पहिचान र तपाईँको आफ्नो वृत्ति विकास पनि अगाडि बढ्नुहोस् अनि शुभकामना दिँदै बिदा दिन्छु। धन्यवाद। जय नेपाल।
धन्यवाद प्रमुख अतिथिज्यू। अब म अतिथिको आसन ग्रहणका क्रममा बागमती प्रदेशका क्रिकेट इन्चार्ज अनिल अधिकारीज्यूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसै गरी नागार्जुन नगरपालिकाका वरिष्ठ लेखाधिकृत आनन्द खड्काज्यूलाई पनि म आसन ग्रहणको लागि अनुरोध गर्दछु। र यसै बिचमा म एउटा यो खेलकुद सम्बन्धी कार्यक्रम भएको हुनाले एउटा जानकारी गराउन चाहन्छु। नेपाल लोकतान्त्रिक खेलकुद सङ्घको 10औं वार्षिक उत्सवको उपलक्ष्यमा यही वैशाख 21 गते शुक्रबार बिहान 8 बजे स्मार्ट पार्टी प्यालेस चाबियलमा चुच्चेपाचीमा शुभकामना आदान प्रदान कार्यक्रम रहेको छ, जसको प्रमुख अतिथिको रूपमा नेपाली काङ्ग्रेसका सभापति शेरबहादुर देउबाज्यू हुनुहुन्छ। तपाईँहरू सबैलाई हामी उपस्थितिको लागि हार्दिक निमन्त्रणा गर्दछौँ। अब यसपछि हामी आजको यो पुरस्कार वितरणको कार्यक्रमपट्टि जाँदैछौँ। सबैभन्दा पहिला मायाको चिनो प्रदान गर्ने कार्यक्रम रहेको छ। नेपाल क्रिकेट सङ्घलाई मायाको चिनो प्रदान गरिदिनु न म आजका प्रमुख अतिथि राजन केसीज्यूलाई अनुरोध गर्दछु र मायाको चिनो ग्रहण गरिदिनु न नेपाल क्रिकेट सङ्घका सचिव पारस खड्काज्यूलाई हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु। यसै गरी मायाको चिनो प्रदान गरिदिनु न म नेपाल क्रिकेट सङ्घका सदस्य करण महताज्यूलाई अनुरोध गर्दछु र मायाको चिनो ग्रहण गरिदिनु न म नागार्जुन नगर खेलकुद विकास समितिका अध्यक्ष राजेन्द्र बुढाथोकीज्यूलाई अनुरोध गर्दछु। मायाको चिनो प्रदान गर्ने क्रममा आजका प्रमुख अतिथिज्यूबाट नागार्जुन नगरपालिकालाई मायाको चिनो प्रदान गरिदिनु न म अनुरोध गर्दछु र ग्रहण गरिदिनु न म नागार्जुन नगरपालिकाका नगर प्रमुख मोहन बहादुर बस्नेतज्यूलाई अनुरोध गर्दछु। अब हामी खेल विधामा पुरस्कार प्रदान गर्न गइरहेका छौँ। यस वीर गणेशमान सिंह नेसनल T20 च्याम्पियनसिपको प्लेयर अफ फाइनल म्याचमा चयन हुनुभएका खेलाडीलाई पुरस्कार प्रदान गरिदिनु न म आजका अतिथि पूर्व मन्त्री भीमसेन दास प्रधानज्यूलाई म अनुरोध गर्दछु र प्लेयर अफ फाइनल म्याचमा चयन हुनुभएको छ अभिषेक गौतम लुम्बिनी प्रदेश। त्यसपछि हामी म्याच अफिसियलहरूलाई मायाको चिनो प्रदान गर्न गइरहेका छौँ। म्याच अफिसियलहरूलाई मायाको चिनो प्रदान गरिदिनु न म नेपाल लोकतान्त्रिक खेलकुद सङ्घका अध्यक्ष देवेन्द्र मान शेरसनज्यूलाई अनुरोध गर्दछु र मायाको चिनो ग्रहणको लागि म म्याच रेफ्री समीर खानज्यूलाई मायाको चिनो ग्रहण गरिदिनु न अनुरोध गर्दछु। समीर खानज्यू, यसै गरी अम्पायरमा विनय कुमार झाज्यू, धन्यवाद देवेन्द्रमान शेरचन्दज्यू। अब म्याच अफिसरलाई मायाको चिनो दिने क्रममा म मायाको चिनो प्रदान गरिदिनु न म नेपाल रेफ्री युनियन सङ्घका अध्यक्ष राजीव श्रेष्ठज्यूलाई अनुरोध गर्दछु र मायाको चिनो ग्रहणको लागि म हिमाल राज गिरी अम्पायर, धीरज कुमार पौडेल अम्पायर, उहाँहरूलाई म हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु मायाको चिनो ग्रहण गरिदिन। हिमाल राज गिरी अम्पायर, धीरज कुमार पौडेल अम्पायर। यसैगरी धन्यवाद राजीव श्रेष्ठज्यू। यसैगरी मायाको चिनो प्रदान गरिदिनु न म नागार्जुन नगरपालिकाका प्रमुख प्रशासकीय अधिकृत सुमन अधिकारीज्यूलाई हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु र मायाको चिनो ग्रहण गरिदिनु न स्कोरर राजेन्द्रमान श्रेष्ठ र अनलाइन स्कोरर सुरज रत्न साकेज्यूलाई म निम्ताउन चाहन्छु। धन्यवाद सुमन अधिकारीज्यू। अब मायाको चिनो प्रदान गर्ने क्रममा म मायाको चिनो प्रदान गरिदिनु हुन शैलेश कर्मचार्य सल्लाहकार वीर गणेशमान सिंह स्पोर्ट्स कमिटीज्यूलाई यहाँ निम्ताउन चाहन्छु र मायाको चिनो ग्रहण गरिदिनु न पिच क्युरेटर अब्दुल अल मामुन, यसै गरी मुलपानी नगर हस्पिटलको तर्फबाट केशर कुमारी पौडेल र फिजियो तर्फ श्रद्धा श्रेष्ठज्यूलाई म यहाँ निम्ताउन चाहन्छु। उहाँहरू तिनैजनालाई मायाको चिनो प्रदान गरिदिनु म शैलेश कर्मचारीज्यूलाई अनुरोध गर्न चाहन्छु। धन्यवाद शैलेश कर्मचारीज्यू। उहाँ यस प्रतियोगिताका सह संयोजक पनि हुनुहुन्छ। अब हामी सर्वोत्कृष्ट बलरको पुरस्कार प्रदान गर्न गइरहेका छौँ र यो पुरस्कार प्रदान गरिदिनु न म गणेशमान सिंह फाउन्डेसनका महासचिव घनेन्द्र पुरुष ढकालज्यूलाई अनुरोध गर्न चाहन्छु र सर्वोत्कृष्ट बलरको रूपमा लुम्बिनी प्रदेशका नरबहादुर सार्कीज्यूलाई हामी पुरस्कारको लागि यहाँ निम्ताउन चाहन्छौँ। उहाँले नगद पुरस्कार रु 15,000 समेत प्राप्त गर्नुभएको छ। धन्यवाद घनेन्द्र पुरुष ढकालज्यू। अब सर्वोत्कृष्ट ब्याट्सम्यानको पुरस्कार प्रदान गरिदिनु न म गणेशमान सिंह फाउन्डेसनका बोर्ड मेम्बर प्रभासमान सिंहज्यूलाई यहाँ निम्ताउन चाहन्छु। सर्वोत्कृष्ट ब्याट्सम्यानमा सुदूरपश्चिम प्रदेशका अभिषेक पाल, उहाँले नगद पुरस्कार रु 15,000 समेत प्राप्त गर्नुभएको छ। धन्यवाद प्रभासमान सिंहज्यू। अब प्लेयर अफ टुर्नामेन्ट जसले नगद पुरस्कार 25,000 समेत प्राप्त गर्नुहुनेछ र यो पुरस्कार प्रदान गरिदिनु न म वीर गणेशमान सिंह स्पोर्ट्स कमिटीका सहसंयोजक एवं नेपाल ओलम्पिक कमिटीका उपाध्यक्ष, नेपाल फेन्सिङ सङ्घका अध्यक्ष सुनिल कुमार श्रेष्ठज्यूलाई म यहाँ निम्ताउन चाहन्छु। यस वर्ष उहाँ उपस्थित हुनुहुन्न। यो पुरस्कार प्रदान गरिदिनु न म सङ्घीय सांसद माननीय सन्तोष चालिसीज्यूलाई अनुरोध गर्दछु। यस वर्ष प्लेयर अफ टुर्नामेन्ट सुदूरपश्चिम प्रदेशका अभिषेक पालज्यू। अब हामी यस प्रतियोगितामा दोस्रो स्थान प्राप्त गर्ने टिमका खेलाडीहरूलाई पुरस्कार प्रदान गर्नपट्टि गइरहेका छौँ र दोस्रो हुने टिमका खेलाडीहरूलाई पुरस्कार प्रदान गरिदिनु हुन म संयुक्त रूपमा पूर्व सांसद दीपक कुइकेलज्यू, यसै गरी नेपाली काङ्ग्रेसका केन्द्रीय सदस्य नानु वास्तोलाज्यू, नेपाल क्रिकेट सङ्घका सचिव पारस खड्काज्यू, उहाँहरूलाई संयुक्त रूपमा यो पदक प्रदान गरिदिनु म अनुरोध गर्दछु र म खेलाडीको नाम यहाँ वाचन गर्न गइरहेको छु। सर्वप्रथम देवान पुन, रविन्द्रजन शाही, राजप्रसाद शाह, अर्जुन घरती, प्रकाश जोशी, भूपेन्द्र रावत, यसपछि म नाम पछि पढ्छु। एकछिन खेलाडीहरू होल्ड बस्नुहोस् है। धन्यवाद। यसपछि म बाँकी खेलाडीहरूलाई पुरस्कार प्रदान गरिदिनु हुन पूर्व सांसद दीपक कुइकेलज्यू, यसै गरी नेपाली काङ्ग्रेसका जिल्ला उपसभापति गोकर्ण केसीज्यू, क्षेत्रीय सभापति जय कृष्ण महर्जनज्यू, प्रदेश सभापति राजेन्द्र भट्टराईज्यूलाई म संयुक्त रूपमा यहाँ निम्ताउन चाहन्छु। म कर्णाली प्रदेशका बाँकी खेलाडीहरूको नाम यहाँ लिन गइरहेको छु। पुरस्कारको लागि अनुज कुमार चनरा, दिनेश अधिकारी, युनिस विक्रम सिंह ठकुरी, हिमांशु शाही, विपिन प्रसाद शर्मा, विपिन रावल र मनिष थापा। अब यो दोस्रो हुने टिमलाई नगद पुरस्कार प्रदान गरिदिनु हुन म पूर्व मन्त्री भीमसेन दास प्रधानज्यूलाई अनुरोध गर्दछु। दोस्रो हुने टिम कर्णाली, जसले नगद रु 1 लाख प्राप्त गर्दै हुनुहुन्छ। टिम क्याप्टेन, टिम म्यानेजरज्यूलाई म यहाँ पुरस्कार लिनको लागि अनुरोध गर्न चाहन्छु। यसै गरी प्रशिक्षकज्यू र म्यानेजरज्यूलाई म यहाँ निम्ताउन चाहन्छु। अब हामी यस प्रतियोगितामा प्रथम हुने लुम्बिनी प्रदेशका खेलाडीहरूलाई पुरस्कार प्रदान गर्नपट्टि लागिरहेका छौँ। यो पुरस्कार प्रदान गरिदिनु हुन म काठमाडौँ महानगरपालिका वडा नम्बर 14 का वडाध्यक्ष सुमन श्रेष्ठज्यू, यसै गरी नेपाली काङ्ग्रेस जिल्ला उपसभापति गोकर्ण केसीज्यू, यसै गरी नागार्जुन नगर खेलकुद विकास समितिका राजेन्द्र बुढाथोकीज्यू, तरुण दल जिल्ला सदस्य शुक्र तामाङज्यू र वरिष्ठ पत्रकार दामोदर दवारीज्यूलाई यहाँ निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु। म यो प्रथम हुने खेलाडीहरूको नाम यहाँ लिन चाहन्छु। कृपया पुरस्कार ग्रहण गर्नको लागि उपस्थित भइदिनु होला। देव खनाल, कृष्ण कार्की, निर्मल गुरुङ, मानव गुरुङ, अभिषेक त्रिपाठी, आकाश त्रिपाठी, दिलेश अली। धन्यवाद। अब यसपछि म अब म यसपछि बाँकी खेलाडीहरूलाई पुरस्कार प्रदान गरिदिनु हुन यस सभाका सभापति नागार्जुन नगरपालिकाका नगर प्रमुख एवं प्रतियोगिता संयोजक मोहन बहादुर बस्नेतज्यू र प्रमुख अतिथि माननीय राजन केसीज्यूलाई यहाँ निम्त्याउन चाहन्छु। म खेलाडीहरूको नाम यहाँ वाचन गर्न गइरहेको छु। अजय चौहान, वीरबहादुर घटी मगर, नरबहादुर सार्की, सुनिल भण्डारी, मोहम्मद हुसेन गड्डी, विराट भण्डारी, सदप अंसारी, अभिषेक गौतम। अब यस बीच गणेशमान सिंह नेशनल T20 च्याम्पियनसिप 2081 मा प्रथम स्थान हासिल गर्ने लुम्बिनी प्रदेश टिमलाई नगद पुरस्कार 2 लाख को चेक प्रदान गरिदिनु हुन म यस कार्यक्रमका संयोजक एवं प्रमुख अतिथिज्यूलाई संयुक्त रूपमा अनुरोध गर्दछु। टिम क्याप्टेन र टिम प्रशिक्षक लुम्बिनी प्रदेश कृपया नगद पुरस्कारको लागि यहाँ उपस्थित भइदिनु हुन अनुरोध गर्दछौँ। नगद रु 2 लाख। अब लास्टमा एउटा च्याम्पियनसिप ट्रफीको बाँकी छ र यो च्याम्पियनसिप ट्रफी प्राप्त गर्ने लुम्बिनी प्रदेशलाई संयुक्त रूपमा यो ट्रफी प्रदान गरिदिनु म प्रमुख अतिथिज्यू राजन केसीज्यू, यसै गरी नगर प्रमुख मोहन बहादुर बस्नेतज्यू र नेपाल क्रिकेट सङ्घका अध्यक्ष सचिव पारस खड्काज्यूलाई म संयुक्त रूपमा यो ट्रफी लुम्बिनी प्रदेशलाई प्रदान गरिदिनु म हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु। म्यानेजरज्यू पनि कृपया यो ट्रफी ग्रहण गर्न अगाडि आइदिनु होला। लुम्बिनी प्रदेशका बाँकी खेलाडीहरू तपाईँहरू यहाँ अगाडि आउन सक्नुहुन्छ।
बधाई छ
अब कार्यक्रमको अन्त्यमा आजका यस कार्यक्रमका सभापति संयोजक मोहन बहादुर बस्नेतज्यूलाई यो कार्यक्रमको अन्त्य गरिदिनु भई आफ्नो मन्तव्य व्यक्त गरिदिनु म हार्दिक अनुरोध गर्दछु।
धन्यवाद। आजका प्रमुख अतिथि पूर्व मन्त्री तथा माननीय राजन केसीज्यू, माननीय सांसद आदरणीय दाजु सन्तोष चालिसेज्यू, पूर्व मन्त्री दास प्रधानज्यू, माननीय दाजु दीपक मैकेलज्यू र केन्द्रीय सदस्य नानु वास्तवज्यू, क्यानका महासचिव पारस खड्काज्यू, गणेशमान सिंह फाउन्डेसनका महासचिव महेन्द्र पुरुष ढकालज्यू, सदस्य प्रवास मानसिंहज्यू र ड्यासमा बस्नुभएका र विशिष्ट व्यक्तित्वहरू आज यो नागरजुम नगरपालिका, यो राष्ट्रिय क्रिकेट सङ्घ र वीर गणेशमान सिंह फाउन्डेसन स्पोर्ट्सद्वारा सातै प्रदेशका क्रिकेट खेलाडी साथीहरूलाई संयुक्त रूपमा यो T20 वीर गणेशमान सिंह क्रिकेट प्रतियोगिता आज सञ्चालन गरी आज फाइनलमा विजय हुनुभएका प्रथम र द्वितीय टिमका सम्पूर्ण साथीहरूलाई बधाई र शुभकामना दिन चाहन्छु र वीर गणेशमान सिंह ज्यूको सम्झनामा हामीले उहाँको आदर्श, सिद्धान्त र उहाँको त्याग र अहिले जुन देशमा जुन परिस्थिति राजनीतिक एउटा अनुशासनसित रूपले आम नागरिकको चाहना अनुसार जानुपर्ने अवस्थामा कतै चाहिँ नि दलहरू र नेताहरू चाहिँ नि आपसमा दलगत स्वार्थभन्दा माथि उठेर कतै जान नसक्नु भइरहेको अवस्थामा यो क्रिकेट खेलले अवश्य पनि उहाँको सिद्धान्त र आदर्शलाई यो एउटा खेलको अनुशासित रूपमा चाहिँ अगाडि बढाएर यसले क्रिकेट खेलाडीका शुभचिन्तक साथीहरू खेलाडीहरूलाई केही राहत पुग्नेछ र यसमा विशेष गरेर राष्ट्रिय क्रिकेट सङ्घका महासचिव आदरणीय पूर्व क्याप्टेन पारस खड्काको असाध्य योगदान छ। त्यस्तै हाम्रो पूर्व क्याप्टेन ज्ञानेन्द्र मल्लको र हाम्रो प्रवास मानसिंहज्यू र शैलेश कर्मचारीज्यू र सम्पूर्ण पदाधिकारी साथीहरूको सहयोगमा यो आजको प्रतियोगिता सफल भएको छ र आगामी वर्ल्ड कपमा नेपाली टिमले उच्च मनोबलका साथ यो क्रिकेटमा एउटा चाहिँ विजय प्राप्त गर्ने छ भन्ने हामीले आम नेपाली र हामीले विश्वास लिएका छौँ र यो खेलले अवश्य पनि
केही टेवा पुग्नेछ भन्ने हामीले अपेक्षा गरेका छौँ र आइन के अरे आगामी दिनमा सम्मानकारी भूमिका र गणेशमान फाउन्डेसन स्पोर्ट कमिटीसँग सहकार्य गरेर यसलाई संस्थागत रूपमा वार्षिक रूपमै क्यालेन्डरमा चाहिँ नि यो खेलको चाहिँ नि आयोजना गर्ने चाहिँ नि कार्यक्रम चाहिँ नि हामीले अगाडि बढ्ने यहाँहरूलाई जानकारी गराउँदै सम्पूर्ण आयोजक सम्पूर्ण साथीहरूले सहयोग गर्नुभयो हुनाले सबैलाई शुभकामना र बधाई दिँदा यो आजको कार्यक्रम यही समाप्त भएको घोषणा गर्दछु। धन्यवाद। जय नेपाल।
धन्यवाद प्रतियोगिताका संयोजकज्यू। यसको साथसाथै हाम्रो यस वर्षको वीर गणेशमान सिंह नेसनल T20 क्रिकेट च्याम्पियनसिपको सम्पूर्ण कार्यक्रम समाप्त भएको जानकारी गराउन चाहन्छु। धन्यवाद।